too. You want to beef with the thing? What is you gonna do? Coffee and Kush TV. We are now rocking. Are we live? Great. Great. Yes, Candice Owens blames Black Lives Matter. Press 1. Oh, Andrew Tate fumbles on prime time television. Coffee and Kush TV, Cairo University, the Urban Conservative welcomes you to another great episode of Bring That Ass Here. Press 1. Who in the building? I'm talking about for my supporters, though. Brittany is in the building for his glory. Amanda, Shiva is in the building. Wish is in the building. Mrs. Lori, with your crazy ass, is in the building. Max, what's up with it, champion? I'm talking about the people I know. I know the rest of y'all is out there and y'all ready to just press 1 and all this other shit. I'm talking about the people that really fucks with Kev, though. That's been here. Not the niggas in the comments talking about, I just found this channel. No, not y'all. Press 1. I'm talking to my regulars and Janita Moore. What's up with you? Todd 43rd. Everybody can't go. Everybody can't go. Shout out to everybody. I was bullshitting with y'all. George, what's up with it? Another beautiful day. Tosh, good to see you. TJ, I see you. Shannon, DNS, and CJ Smalls. What's up with it, champ? James Colden. Good morning, all from 704-803. Where's that? Las Vegas? Las Vegas? Shout out to Las Vegas, Nevada. Oh my goodness. So much information put out this week. I needed a break. It was 5 days of Christmas around here. Straight information downloads and exposures. If you wasn't paying attention, that's on you. That's on you. You understand? I give everybody enough time so when I come back, you can call in and participate in the show. Do not DM me about no show, no damn information, no nothing. Don't DM me if it ain't about nothing. Press 1. All of that information, you got to study to yourself. Don't show me. Guess what? Because I already know. Press 1. Ain't no use to telling me. It's get your paperwork ready, bundle it up, and get ready to be a participant. Other than that, I don't know what you doing. Don't send me anything. I like my peace. Press 1 when I'm chilling watching Scooby-Doo. Press 1. I don't want nobody talking about, hey man, I'm glad you gave us some time to take a break and get our notes together, but here, full of goddamn, here's Kev. Here, the weight of the world is on your shoulder. No, stop. It ain't that hard. It just became the weight on my shoulder. Now that you sent me this goddamn text of what you found. No, call it in. I'm not reading nothing. You gonna waste your time. I'm not reading nothing. If you got enough time to do all this research, you got enough time to call me. You're not at work. You ain't at work. I know the people who at work. Hey, Kev, I'm at work. Here go a couple things. But, nigga, when y'all work is, a lot of information, it's time to be a man. Step up before the classroom. Press 1. And show the world what you come up with in your own special way. I don't want your credit. I don't want you to gather up hate and envy for me because you gave me all this. I'm not doing this shit no more. No. Package it up in a nice little detailed package and deliver it. That's what this platform is about. If you don't have the confidence, just have a seat. It's gonna take some time. This shit ain't easy. Sitting up in front of what 2, 3, 4, 500 people at a goddamn time. It's not that easy. You're gonna find out. You're gonna put some respect on my name. Get up here. Come on. I'll sit down with the audience. Press 1. I like to troll too. Fuck you, piece of shit. Press 1. You don't know nothing. Press 1. Fuck you. Who made that up? And leave big ass paragraphs in your chat. Press 1. I'm cool. I just if you just need some confidence, corresponding skills, I guess. You gotta speak it. If you can't speak, have a seat. I'm tired. Take your time too, because I'm not pushing panic and hurry up and get this out. My show is just continuous natural progress and up and up and up we go. Press 1. If we just go up and up, it's natural over here. So there's no notes. When I do use notes, they say I'm cheating. So I gotta freestyle every show. It's not funny to care if you said you had a teleprompter. What are you, Illuminati now? Like, well, come on, bro. I can't buy a teleprompter. DJ King AK-47 ain't thinking about no goddamn teleprompter. Press 1. He not thinking about the formatting of a show, the whole thing before. You feel me? Maybe I don't gotta be so anxious in the morning if I pre-plan. But I'll be cheating then because I'm using the left and the right side of my brain. Press 1. The Democrat and the Republican. The businessman yet the street nigga. Press 1. The perfect union. Coffee and Kush. So, I'm going to talk this morning. Shout out to y'all. Shorty McGriff, I see you. Jamil, shout out to you, King. I want to talk to y'all about something important to me, and that is the Black Lives Matter, the Candice Owens, the $100 million. Press 1. The cash money lucrative contract Black Lives Matter got. The misappropriated funds. Candice Owens, of course. Kanye West. All of the good things that come with the urban conservative. You follow me? Yeah, everything that come with the urban conservative. Press 1. We gonna change the world. We gonna change the perspective. I spent the last 2-3 days angry. Press 1. Think I'm drinking my coffee hard. I'm smoking hard. I was about to go live, but nigga, I missed the live button and press power. Fuck it, power down. Because I'm watching Candice Owens become the corporate alien. Press 1. I knew it was gonna come. Press 1. I knew that if I take myself out this little imaginary collective mindset, I said, let me sit back and watch what the fuck this woman talking about. You know, the shit that I don't see normally because I'm conservative, yet urban. Press 1, that's the trick. You got to be born and come out of, not being out of, then come to us. Press 1, that ain't how we roll. It's natural, baby. That's how it works. But look, check this out. I've been watching. Say, what are they doing? What is the argument here? Why is the argument? I done went back all the way to 2020, goddammit. Press 1, shout out King Face. Oh! Press 1. Now what happened? When you touch it that don't belong to y'all, they begin, the corporate entities become, the sentinels become to feed off of Neo. Press 1 and take back all of the beautiful talking points and incorporate it within itself. So it's not a healing, it's a condemning process. They beat you down in blackface. Press 1. You get what I'm saying? They beat you down in blackface. Now the corporate media got this fool, Kanye West. Press 1. Got this fool who called a show. I told him he wasn't on my level. See, it's levels and expansion. Fuck a level. It's expansion. Man, fuck a level. Press 1 is expansion. Press 1. Perseverance, fool. While I'm here looking like a broke rich man, and thinking that's some goddamn you having some goddamn Jesus effect on people. These niggas is really not on my level. Press 1. Coffee and Kush TV, Cairo University. I'm like Professor X around this motherfucker. Where's the wheels on my chair? Press 1. I need the motherfucker. I don't want to walk no more. I just want to do this. Press 1. I just want to use the little remote control. Cause this shit is getting ridiculous. But before we get to Black Lives Matter, the money, Where the $100 million went, Candice Owens, all of this. I gotta give y'all some laughs before we get to the serious political conversation. Press 1. Y'all. I sound like y'all. I got some shit to I got some shit to show as we progress. I got some shit to show you guys, and it's the full interview of Piers Morgan and Andrew Tate. And Andrew Tate is the biggest social. I'm glad they kicked his ass off the internet. Press 1. Oh yeah, I told y'all who I was fighting against. The Romanoffs. Press 1. The Romanoffs. I told you I was fighting against them. The loser boys. Press 1. I was fighting the Romanoffs, the big billionaires watching me, baby boy. Press 1. I'm jumping all the way to goddamn to the next level. Them motherfuckers. I'm like Denzel Washington in Equalizer. Press 1. I done ran into the Red Star, and the Eastern Star has fallen. That bitch fallen. Press 1. Targeting. I sunk that bitch like the Titanic in the USS German boat. Press 1. Submarine style. Next day he was out of there. Press 1. Oh yeah, Andrew Tate, he up out of here. And then they lined up some goofy. These motherfucking computers talking about they got another goofy who Andrew Tate don't gave all the information to. I look on this nigga page, Scrappy Doo ass nigga. Press 1, and he gets kicked off the internet. So that's why we don't waste time with these little fuck boys in a manosphere always crying about women. Press 1. They fuck boys. They've been taking L's all year long, knocking them bitches back to back ever since y'all lost Big Op, pow, Kevin Samuels. Press 1. Like it's like all the manosphere has been imploded and invaded by women. Press 1. The women took over all the dating games because y'all niggas is weak. All y'all like to do is sit back and complain. That's it. No creative, nothing. So it's fun for me to kind of put their God on the screen. Press 1. The man who gave them all of the talking, he's the new savior. Press and I'm going to teach the manosphere a lesson. Press 1. I'm going to teach y'all something how y'all got manhandled live on television and then got on the internet trying to cover it up like y'all won some points. It's good. I told y'all, from trafficking accusations to this one and that one, this nigga don't know what's going on. All he know is they on television. Hit the like button and subscribe. But on television, they don't know what's going on. They too cocky in their own Romanian heads. Press 1 with billions and billions of dollars of Romanian money. Law don't give a fuck about that. When your whole system is crashing and they snatch everything, bro, that means you've been investigated. That means you're being investigated for something the people ain't really adapted to, and your ass is trying to hide it with these little weird old manosphere boys who praise you like you some goddamn Romanian Jesus. Press 1. But really, he just a cocky asshole, misogynistic prick. He's a Brit too. He's a foreigner too. I told y'all this was all about putting women down, destroying the confidence of American people by these Romanian folk. Here they go again. Romanoff from a whole different nation. In his country, they got to cover up all their clothes. You better not show your eyes. And he over here telling y'all what's wrong with you. Let's get back to the script. They can't even see nothing. When they walk to the store and get Swisher Sweets, they better have themselves covered up. In fact, I don't even think women can buy tobacco. That's what I'm saying. Oh man, I don't even can buy tobacco around this bitch. First of all, I mean, don't do nothing. Well, let's listen to this interview and watch how what's his name? Piers Morgan disables this junk. And without the crowd of 5 million YouTube dweebs behind him trolling in the chat room, Andrew Tate has no power outside of his own fucking brain. You guys are the epiphany of when a dweeb really becomes cool. So it's really bad. It's really bad. Just stay in your lane, champ. Women is not it. I called him Piers Brosnan, but it's Piers Morgan.
I'm going to try and work out if it is.
From London, this is Piers Morgan Uncensored.
From London. So where he at? Cuz got kicked out the country like Tasha K. Damn, from London. Cuz ain't even in America no more. From London. Let's go.
Well, good evening from London and welcome to a special edition of Piers Morgan Uncensored. Andrew Tate, one-on-one. He's the most famous man you probably never heard of.
The most famous man you ain't never heard of. You probably ain't never heard of. And these dweebs think that shit is cool.
Billions of views online. At one point this year, more people were searching Google for Andrew Tate than Donald Trump or Kim Kardashian. A former professional kickboxer, he was kicked off Big Brother in 2016 after a video emerged of him striking a woman.
Oh my goodness. Oh, not the professional fighter.
Both claim was a consensual sex game.
Oh, it was a consensual sex game. Let me punch you in your fucking face and punch me back, yeah? What is that, in Britain? Press 1? In Los Angeles, nigga, ain't no such thing as no game. And nigga, in America, ain't no such thing as no goddamn game. Go. Oops, I did it again. Woo, shit. Lord have mercy. This nigga, that's an abusive game right there. Let's play who's stronger win. I say the right. That is what we play. Right. That's why that is what we play. Not what we play. Y'all cold, nigga. He gave one of them karate kicks.
He's since made millions as a pornographer and casino owner in Romania, but it's his online videos.
Told you, a casino owner in Romania, a pornographer. Press 1. He's a piece of work.
Made him notorious across the world, posing as a playboy with fast cars, cigars, weapons and cash. He rants about his often scandalous views on women.
Or instruct a female to provide sustenance. Cook.
Get your ass in that. Hey, go cook. Press 1. Woo. Boy, this got the FBI all over it. Press 1.
So I think my sister is her husband's property, yes.
Tells young men they can get as rich as him by paying for his digital life lessons.
I have 100 business tips I'm going to teach you, which will allow you to make your own money instantly.
100 life lesson tips for sale.
But amid a global media backlash, the net has closed on Andrew Tate. While millions still share his videos, he's effectively banned from the web, booted off Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, Twitter and TikTok. To his fans, he's a misunderstood satirist and the victim of big tech censorship. To many others, he's a malicious misogynist. Tonight, I'll try and get to the truth. Well, some of the opinions Andrew Tate shares in his videos are undeniably deeply offensive. We're going to show you some of them on this show. I think you should see them for yourself, not simply hear what he says about them or what other people say about them. Tens of millions of people across the world follow Andrew Tate, and with a big following comes a big responsibility.
Of course it does.
As well as a public interest in holding his views to account. If outrageous opinions are read aloud, they can be challenged and exposed for what they are. If they're silenced, the person holding these views can become a martyr. So that's why I invited Andrew Tate to come here tonight, and he joins me now live. So Andrew,
correct. When you allow this to go unchallenged, press 1. When you allow this to, shout out to my Cash App, when you allow these things to go unchallenged, the younger people begin to think this is the culture and the way of life of a young American young man.
well, welcome, first of all. You come all the way from Romania to do this interview.
Correct. He came all the way from Romania to do this interview.
Correct.
What do you hope to achieve from this interview? Why are you here?
It'd be interesting to have a conversation with you. You've certainly been the subject of your own divided opinions in the world. Mm-hmm. There's a lot of people who would say some of the things you say are perhaps dangerous or toxic. So I thought you'd be a good person to speak to about this subject.
I didn't know much about you before this year, and then I suddenly became very aware of you, as the world did, because, as I said earlier, you were the #1 subject searched on Google.
He gets an excitement out of that. See, social media don't build these people up to feel that that dopamine. Press 1. It go to their head. He's real proud about that. You're the most searched. Yeah, even more than Donald Trump. I'm more searched than Jesus. Press 1. That means people love me more. These are people who are so shallow and never had a group of friends who really cared about them. Press 1. This is a shame.
Ahead of Donald Trump.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was even possible. Yeah. Why did you get suddenly so popular / infamous, do you think?
I exploded. I certainly didn't do that with magic. I've been on the internet for a very long time.
Oh, he's so serious. I've been on the internet for a very long time. Well, he got a whole, he turned into fucking Rush Limbaugh. I've been on television for a very long time, obviously. It wasn't like some Romanian gypsy Hindu style magic. It was more like, I put the work in and the grind and the focus, which if you sign up to my products, you might get like 10 tips to benefit your motherfucking life. Plus 1. Woo! Once Negroes get on this game right here, it's over. Niggas ain't gotta pay up no more. You want 10 cars? Come on. Watch this one. Repeat after me. Watch this guy. Press 1. You want 10 Bentleys? Oh, that's nothing. That's nothing.
I think in the world we live in now, as the other side, the people who disagree with me, as they get more and more tyrannical in their censorships and their
they're more tyrannical in their censorships and fucking sir, you from one of these places black people couldn't even live. We are the most hated group in your country. Afro-American, if we went over to your country for help and refuge, y'all would turn us into little Palestinian. Press 1. No, you can't sit here. This is my seat.
Shame.
Seats taken. Press 1. Face ass. You know damn well black men can't do nothing in Romania, legal or illegal.
Mobs, etc., as standard masculine practices are deemed toxic. I didn't put a magic spell on everybody. I managed to accumulate a large amount of affinity with...
Affinity? Press 1. Infinity. Infinity. What the fuck? How do you say that? Let me say that again. Infinity. You just missed the whole syllable. Lord have mercy.
I think in the world we live in now, as the other side, the people who disagree with me, as they get more and more tyrannical in their censorships and their hate mobs, etc., as standard masculine practices are deemed toxic. I didn't put a magic spell on everybody. I managed to accumulate a large amount of affinity with the male populace across the Western world, because I'm simply saying things that many men believe.
The Western world. Press 1. Not in his nation. The Western world is America. Not where he lived. He wouldn't dare say that about them.
Think and feel.
The problem I would say is I want to play you just a clip off the top. This is from Joe Rogan, who's somebody I absolutely love.
Sure.
And I think it explains to me what my what I presume my issue with you is going to be, right?
Correct.
And you,
All right,
you have absolutely got the right to try and persuade me otherwise.
Sure.
But Joe Rogan said this about you.
Oh, you know he's a total dweeb. He's a Romanian dweeb. Press 1. He can kickbox the shit out of all of us, but guess what? It ain't gonna make him no cooler. He's still a fucking asshole dweeb.
My 12-year-old and my 14-year-old asked me about Andrew Tate. My 14-year-old asked me, I said he's a legit world champion kickboxer. I go, I like him a lot. Why do you like him? And I was asking him. And they said he says a lot of funny stuff on Twitter and TikTok. He f***ed up with the misogynist stuff. Because if he didn't do that, if he just did the pro-male stuff.
So I thought that was interesting because when I've gone over everything that's been at the centre of the debate about Andrew Tate, I come down with Joe Rogan in the sense that there's a lot of stuff you say I agree with. You know, I've got 3 sons in their 20s. It's not easy, actually, being a young male in the modern world. And I think a lot of the things that you say about that can resonate with them. Yeah. The problem comes with the, I don't know, 10, 20% or whatever of your output, which on the face of it appears to be blatant misogyny. And when you couple that with your massive influence and huge reach, that is why the social media companies have decided to effectively cancel you. I don't believe in cancellation.
Me neither, but that's why.
I don't believe in censorship particularly. That's why I've invited you to come on the show. But I do think a lot of the things you've said are blatant misogyny. Do you accept that?
So you made a very interesting point there. You just said on the face of it appeared to be blatantly misogynistic.
He goes right into this superficial superhero character, egotistical shit. Press 1, he goes right into character. Right, he goes right in. He wastes no damn time. I mean, he got a whole YouTube and Instagram presence out there, and they need this character to feed upon. So watch how it crumbles.
I understand that on the face of some of the long format content I've made, if you're going to take a few seconds out of hours, chop it up, put it all over social media, accompanied with my massive fame, then things can absolutely not be taken out of context. I do not hate women in any regard. I have no negative relationship with women. No women have come forward saying I've hurt them. I have no criminal record for hurting women. There's no way I can be seen as the face or the devil in regards to how men treat women on the planet. I'm absolutely and utterly the opposite. I believe in protecting and providing. I've been misunderstood. There's been large contingents of people who have tried very hard to purport lies about me.
This guy is already when niggas start talking sideways, we call that in South Central, you talking out the side of your neck, like Brother Polite. And when he came out to Los Angeles, that nigga lips moved all the way over here like Daffy Duck. The press one.
And the truth of the matter is, I've been producing content for a very long time. Hours and hours of videos been cut down to 2 or 3 seconds of clip. Those clips have gone viral, and people misunderstand me.
But I think you've used this phrase of be taken out of context, and I'm not sure that is correct in the sense that it still comes out of your mouth.
That's
some
right.
of the things
Completely.
Some of the things you've said, I just think are blatantly.
Well, let's do them. Let's hear them.
Let's go through some.
Sure.
Right?
Let's go through some, Mr. Never taking responsibility in your life for anything because money buys you guys way out of fucking whole countries. They never did. So let's pay attention to how he doesn't take responsibility on nothing that he's created on this internet. The whole character in there is null and void, and you're gonna watch it deconstruct. You're gonna watch Andrew Tate deconstruct his own self. See, it's nothing but simple questions. That's all it takes to find out a person's true mind frame.
So you said this about Me Too stroke rape. This is probably 40% of the reason I moved to Romania. In Eastern Europe, none of this garbage flies. You go to the police and say he raped me back in 1988. They'll say, well, you should have done something about it back then.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Brother, he wasn't expecting that. He was the first one to go, let's show it there, and that motherfucker pop up boop, on his screen. Yeah, you said now, what is this? Ooh, look at his face. Yeah, buddy. Watch the switch from. Oh, let's watch it then. Let's go to the video. Y'all gonna really put that shit on the screen? You damn right. You damn right. That's why you here. Say it, punk.
Clips have gone viral and people misunderstand me.
But I think you use this phrase and be taken out of context, and I'm not sure that is correct in the sense that it still comes out of your mouth. And some of the things you've said, I just think are blatantly.
Well, let's do them. Let's hear them.
Let's go through some.
Sure.
Right.
Sure.
So you said this about Me Too rape. This is probably 40% of the reason I moved to Romania. In Eastern Europe, none of this garbage flies. You go to the police and say he raped me back in 1988, they'll say, well, you should have done something about it back then.
Yeah, so the point I was making was obviously at the height of the Me Too scandal, and also if we look at Amber Heard and Johnny Depp.
Why are you talking so fast? Slow down. Slow down. We mean the height of the Me Too movement. Why would you say that at the height of the Me Too movement? And what does the height of the Me Too movement got to do with you saying that, bruh? What the fuck is that?
In a lot of high-profile cases where men have been accused of things they did not do without evidence, and their lives have been completely and utterly destroyed. Right. When I say these things, people sit and say that, oh, he hates women. I don't hate women. I think rape is disgusting. I would take a stronger stance on rape than the British government.
Why are you? Why? Wait a minute.
I think these people should face the death penalty. But to sit and say that women without evidence can go forward and just make up accusations against men, even though they've been repeatedly proven to destroy men's lives at will, is absolutely not.
What about a woman who was raped back in 1988 and goes to the police?
Then the man should face absolute and complete justice.
Shame. Shame.
Oh.
Shame.
We're mediocre tutorial. Hey, I will press what? I was. Wawa. Press what? Wawa. That's a damn shame.
But do you understand that when that clip appears on TikTok as a clip, and all right,
as a clip, completely.
Okay, but it's still something that came out of your mouth. Do you accept that when that appears on TikTok,
as a clip, completely still came out your mouth? So I see that he's easily agitated at facts. Press 1 at one's presentation of what's being presented. No composure whatsoever. He's a child already, dodging and weaving, trying to explain before you get to the ultimate matter. Press 1, you just walk him down. That's what make me the #1 black journalist. I can do it with a blunt in my mouth. Press 1. You just walk him down. BOOSIE, nigga. Walk him down. Oh, wipe me down, but walk him down.
a lot of young, maybe not as smart as you, young men, right? Impressionable, teenagers will read that and go, what's he saying here? Is he saying that rape doesn't exist?
No, I completely. I'm not going to sit here as a professional and say that I can't be taken out of context. What I will say is that one small sentence you've taken was from a 1-hour video where I explained that, of course, rape is disgusting. Of course, everybody should be punished for their crimes regardless of when they happen. But people are not perfect, male and female. And if you give women the opportunity to destroy men's lives without evidence, there's going to be a contingent of women who will do that.
That's horrible. Press one. Ooh, my grandma would have said, slow your ass down in my house talking. Don't fast talk me. Let me tell you something. You not gonna fast talk me in my house. Press one. Lord have mercy. That was a lot of words. Jeez.
I'm trying to make a balanced and nuanced argument in a world where people have no attention span.
Oh, shit!
Take a few seconds, put it online, decide someone's good or bad, not be interested in the longer format video, and here I am. No, I'm certainly a person who takes personal responsibility. That's who I am as a person.
No, but that's who I am. My name is personal, last name responsibility. And so when you watch me drive around in Romania, we're next to the goats in my Maserati, one of a kind. Press what? This was driven by fucking Matlock. Press what? Motherfucker just fucked up, G. I take responsibility. BB, get the fuck out of the fucking road with 1,000 goats. Press what? Well, I don't know. That's how Romanians sound, but I'm saying, jeez.
In a world now with TikTok videos 5 or 6 seconds long, there's no content.
Do you think women are the property of men?
No. The point.
Now that we talking about TikTok videos, do you think? Let me ask you something serious. Say, do you think women are the property of men? Well, I got your brain discombobulated. This was the most beautiful motherfucking interrogation I've ever seen. Pre-interrogation.
Why have you said they are?
Because I made a religious point. I said that when a man marries a woman, the woman's father walks her down the aisle, and hands her away to the man. Traditionally, this is what it says in the Bible. I'm a religious person. I believe in God. I live in the most religious country in the world.
So you do think that the woman becomes the man?
I think she takes his last name.
I mean, let's watch the clip that you said about this.
Sure.
Okay, yeah, she takes his last name. Well, she don't take nothing. We bless her with the last name. That's a blessing. That's one. Well, I don't know about y'all little names, but I'm saying
that we can get it in
Let's
context.
go to the clip.
So I think my sister is her husband's property, yes. When a bride is walking down the aisle to marry the groom, the father walks next to her and gives her away. True or false?
Nigga, I heard what you said.
Absolutely.
But I've been married twice, as it turns out, and on both occasions I didn't believe that the woman was being handed to me as chattel, as property.
Perhaps the way the reason I'm asked that question repeatedly, and I'm asked in a loaded way.
So would you rephrase?
Oh my goodness, how is that loaded?
Is what you said.
Just rephrase what you said, sir.
Now, that's an interesting point about phrasing. The way I would say things before I was famous, I have to take personal responsibility and accept that if I make a video that 500 people see and 1% of them misunderstand it, that's not a problem. If I make a video that 5 million people see and 1% of them understand.
So specifically on that point, I think.
Sir, are you taking responsibility, or are you trying to fast talk me again?
My sister is her husband's property.
She took his last name. She married him. She wanted to join his family. She has said it herself.
Right. So she's
still a sovereign individual. She's absolutely not a sovereign individual.
Property means that the husband owns your sister.
Listen, my friend, if we want to argue about this, you need to go back to the Bible, to the Quran. You need to argue with religious.
No, I'm not talking about anything in the Bible or Quran. I'm asking
but that's what
you,
it says.
No, I'm asking you what you think.
I think that if a woman marries a man and she decides to take his last name, that they have different roles and responsibilities within that marriage, and I believe that.
That's not the question.
That's not the question, sir. That should sound good on YouTube to the manosphere dweebs, but you grown-ass people, that's not the question. Tell him, Pierce. This is like a dad talking to his son. Right here. Sit your ass down, little boy.
I believe the father.
Don't behave like a politician.
The father hands her to the man.
Right, but don't be a politician, because I think you're a straight talker, right? You keep telling me you're a straight talker. I think my sister is her husband's.
Don't be a politician. Don't be a liar.
Property. Do you regret saying it like that?
I understand that with my newfound fame, perhaps it could be phrased differently. However, I still believe that a woman is given to the man in marriage. That's what I believe.
Yeah, but not as property.
No, the property is the word that other people use when they ask me the question.
But as an equal partner in a loving union. That's what marriage actually means. It doesn't mean that when you get married, the woman is given to you as a bit of...
It's about to get good. Press 1. We're about to get good, nigga. I told you. Woo! This is what the manosphere stand for. He's supposed to stand on this right here. Press 1. Yeah, he's supposed to stand on it.
Shame.
Now is the time to be a fucking man. Press 1 to insert your masculinity domination on the earth, but you can't. You're weak. Press 1. Line them up. And the truth gonna keep knocking them down. What? You cut off. Well, sir, I ain't say nothing about property. Property is a word. It means press 1. Now watch this one. Watch him. This is the top player of them all. And this is the biggest and baddest of them all. When questioned by his daddy, press 1, he fold. Man, is he already showing signs of wobbly knees? Press 1. I told you, wait for it.
Apple.
Agreed.
So why say it?
Agreed.
But that's the way that people ask me the question. People say to me,
this nigga ain't took one part of responsibility yet. Press 1. What happened? Oh, that's the thing, man. Everybody else, man. What happened with this one? This one? Well, that guy over there, it depends on how you want to look at it, because me personally, I would never. Press 1. God, I got an uncle who talk fast like this. Shout out to my Uncle Rick. I got an uncle who can talk his ass off, talk his way right up out of bullshit if you let him.
Oh, hang on. You can't blame people for asking you questions.
That's right, sir. You can't blame people for asking you questions. I got a call-in number. People can ask me whatever.
Surely, if you want to be accountable for what you've said, you've got to own your responses, not blame the question.
I own the response.
Like me asking you a question.
You stand on it. Nigga, I feel man dominate. Press 1. Who got something to say? Who think it's male chauvinist? I am Andrew Tate, and I dominate. That's what we do. What happened? Got a flat tire now. Press 1. That flat tire light came on in that Maserati.
And you say something and then say, well, actually, I blame you for asking.
I understand, Piers. Piers, I understand. I believe the woman is given to the man. I believe she's given away by the father. I believe she belongs to the man.
So you
belongs to the man.
Fundamentally, all right. So fundamentally,
he's trying to fix it now. He's trying to fix it. Piers, be quiet, please. Don't correct me. I'm rich.
You do believe that a woman becomes a man's property at marriage?
I believe she belongs to the man in marriage, correct.
God damn, this is the biggest episode of Jeopardy I ever been on. Press 1. Sir, could you rephrase? Answer it again. Boop, boop. Answer it again. Boop, boop. Answer the fucking... Bro. You're close, but rephrase the answer. Would you?
Right. You see, that to me is misogyny.
And you're entitled to your opinion.
Right. But do you not understand why people think it is misogyny?
I understand why some people can be very offended by what I say. What they...
Shit. Watch this guy here.
Do is they take a point like that and they ignore all.
Could you imagine him with your life insurance, press 1, or your money, and then what happened to my money? Oh, let me tell you what we want to say is his mouth get to go that way while his eyes is inadvertently blinking like this. Press 1. I ain't got time for it.
The other points I make the other way around.
Yeah, but that's why I've repeatedly asked you about that line to see if you've changed your position. But the reality is you haven't.
It's not about changing positions. I'm a full-grown adult and I stick by the things I say and I'm responsible.
You don't have to reinsert that you're a full-grown adult and you stand by what you're saying. You're logistically just outsmarting everybody in the world because you're full of shit. Press 1, I'm a full-grown. You don't have to assert that unless you feel less than. Press 1. Come on, y'all. Y'all know I know this. Unless you feel less than. Press 1. I ain't never, sir, I am a man. What the fuck? He just whooping your ass. This is the difference between ego and logistical. Europeans, both white folk, press 1, both European. But I'm saying, even in that structure in London, over there where these people from, you can tell the difference between a more sensible person and one guy full of ego, fucking inflated, dinero. Their charisma and confidence goes with how the stock market goes. Like, it's not an organic life,
For them,
which, by the way, is fine.
Absolutely.
But what you did say at the start of this little exchange, you said, I wouldn't maybe say things the same way now that I did before I was famous. And yet, actually, you've doubled down and said exactly the same thing.
On certain...
Oh, see? Actually, you doubled down and said the exact same thing. So there's no change. You hear that? You hear that mediocre tutorial? You feel me? There's no change in your champion. None.
Point.
So that is what you believe. That's my point.
Yes.
I'm trying to work out, look, I don't know you. We've just met, right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to work out who Andrew Tate is and what you actually believe. I don't want to twist anything at all.
Then let me make it very, very clear to the camera. I believe a woman is given to the man in marriage. I believe that. I also believe a man has a duty to protect and provide for her. I believe a man should lay down his life if something happens or his wife's life is threatened. I believe that women and children first are on the lifeboats.
But
I believe that men...
But a man doesn't own a woman.
It's not, no, it's...
Unless they literally buy them as a slave.
Well, obviously we're not talking about that. We're talking about religious, biblical marriage. We're talking about something else.
Yeah, but I'm a Christian. I don't believe that I own my wife.
Do you believe your wife was given away to you when she took your last name?
I believe that there is a process where a father traditionally walks his daughter down the aisle and hands his daughter to this man, and they stand there and become a union of two loving people in a partnership. No,
so we agree. No, we do not. No, we do not, sir.
There's no ownership involved.
I didn't say ownership.
He's not selling her. The father of the bride isn't selling his daughter.
No, absolutely.
That's what property means.
She becomes a member of your family.
Is it?
Property is a commodity to be sold, is what he's showing him. So you can agree with him all you want, Tanya Coco, but I got a class to run, and we had a specific mentality here. That's all I'm saying. We had a different vibration. We at a different level. Down there, Tanya, you can agree where that makes sense. Down there where the more beasts of the field play. But he's very possessive. His mind, he must have got left. Press one.
I think we're arguing over semantics.
We're not, though, because fundamentally, I don't believe a man owns a woman. You do.
Well, I don't think
partnership, not what? Property. Partnership, not property. So when you both assert your emancipated asses in freedom and you guys go at life, it is in partnership together. Not you and your homies, not you and your girlfriend. Nigga, they there, but nigga, it's me and this one right here. Gone. Press one. Equally yoked in the mind, in business, and in God, and trust in God, in business, each other, children, home, God, business. Tomorrow, wake up and do it again. Press one. On repeat. That's the difference between this nation and us. It's a union. Behind every good man and every strong man is a good, strong woman, G. And that don't mean she less than, but that's it. You gotta think, you gotta change your perspective and look at that dynamic from the side like a quarter, and you will see a yin yang. Careful. That's why y'all looking at shit in a 1D. Flip that paradigm sideways, nigga. Press one, and you will see the perfect union. Careful. Could you see what I'm talking about? Facts.
Man owns any sovereign individual. I don't think we live in the world of slavery. I don't own any men or any woman.
Right.
Nobody owns
When
anybody.
you use phrases like property, that's what you imply.
Did you feel that aha moment? Niggas just felt that awareness. That motherfucker said, motherfucker. All the niggas who sat back like this. Damn, that was actually smart as hell, cuz. That was some smart shit he just said. I told you. Press one.
So my point again is, you're a smart guy, right?
Correct.
There's no denying that. You're smart, you're a good talker. I've seen a lot of the stuff. But when you, what I don't think you quite fully understand.
No, I understand
is that
very well,
when
Piers.
young, impressionable people
I understand
who
that
are
very
not
well.
as smart see things like, I think my sister is her husband's property, yes, and you've just reaffirmed that belief. They think that they have the right to own women.
I understand that very well, Piers. Which
That's
is
why people think you're a misogynist.
That's why, because you're teaching young men this right here, and that's very dangerous. Very dangerous.
I understand all of this very well, which is why when you're saying I was backtracking, I'm not.
Do you have any regret, though, over the way you phrased this stuff?
Well, this is the point I was trying to make. The point I'm trying to make is when I was not nearly as famous and I was making long format content, I was not sitting there anticipating I'd become the most Googled man on the planet and that a few seconds could be taken out of context. That was not my anticipation.
No, but it's still what you believed. It's what you believe now. So what's the difference?
It's not about, you're asking me, you're saying that young people who are
If
impressive.
you said to me, look, Piers, honestly, I've had time to think about this and I wish I hadn't said it.
Look, he got them all discombobulated. He against the ropes, nigga. I'm trying to tell you. He against the ropes. He just taking all just boop bop beep, left hooks and right hooks, check hooks. Ain't nothing working. Ain't nothing working like it would on Fresh and Fit in front of 5 strippers or escorts that y'all hired to sit right there. Press 1. Shut up, Tony. Shut up and call it in. Press 1. Shut up, Tony. Let's go, Brandon. Let's go. Let's go, Simon Bishop, DNA, reptilian. Let's go. Y'all just in the chat room talking. I got the real juice. I'm in front of you. You doing this. I'm using my language. Call it in, Chuck. Press 1. Go one-on-one with the great one himself. Press 1. Most couples don't marry because they were in love, but for economic lesions. It's the same thing. You can't say what most couples didn't do. You gotta be married. It's what you do. Yes, you can call in right now. That's what I want. Call in right now, Tanya Coco. Press 1. Anybody can call in. I don't even know why y'all tripping.
That's one thing. Actually, you've said the opposite. You said, actually, that's what I think, yeah.
I think that when
it doesn't really matter whether you recorded it when you're famous or not famous. It's what
you think, then and now. So it's a teachable moment. And here we go, right here. Broke down, looking like a child, getting schooled by a high school dean. Press 1. By a high school dean. Just boom, boom, bam. Let me teach you, young man.
You actually believe, right?
I believe that a man has a duty to protect and provide for a woman.
Final answer. This nigga's still on his answer, President. This is it. This is like a father sitting in a high schooler's room teaching him about girls and shit. Let me tell you something about this shit, son. You see how me and your mama get together? I don't like the shit she do. But you see how I be smiling and shit? You see? I don't like giving her all my goddamn money, but guess what? I smile, guess what? And then she take care of your dumb ass. Press 1, see? Because I wouldn't be thinking about you. It works that way. It works in union. Y'all tripping, G. Because I be playing video games. Let me tell you something. If it wasn't for women on earth, I will forget your birthday. Nigga, your appointment. Press 1. I forget all that. I can remember everything else. History, laying down I'm forgetting all that other stuff. When was it again? What day what's today? What's the day, damn it?
I believe that a woman's father gives her away to the man. That's what I believe, and that's in my marriage. That's the circumstance I'm going to live under. If people want to live in a different scenario, that's completely theirs. Their prerogative.
You went on to say about authority over women. If I have a responsibility over, I must have a degree of authority.
Yeah.
For the same reason, if I have responsibility over and people are going to use their mind, it's an example, an analogy. Responsibility over a child, I have to have some authority.
Yeah.
So you believe as part of your ownership or your property of the woman, you have authority over her.
So now over property, now you got authority over her. Now not only do you see her as property. Now let's go on to the next statement. Now you said right here about authority. So do you believe in her being your property and you having authority over her? What do you think about that? Ooh, that's a cold question. Yeah, if you're not prepared, I would have told him right there. I don't talk about things like that without my attorneys.
If you have
that's what you said.
I believe if you have responsibility over something, you have to have a degree of authority or you can't be responsible.
Yeah, but authority means, again, that you're the boss.
The point I'm making, if you'll please let me finish at this point. The point I was trying to make was talking about the safety of a woman. She was walking alone at night, and I was saying, well, I wouldn't let my woman walk alone at night. And they said, well, you're not in charge of her, you don't get to decide what she does. I said, I understand, but if I'm responsible for her safety, and I'm the person who's burdened with making sure she is safe, I have to have the authority to say, don't put yourself in unsafe situations. The two things are linked.
Well, you don't have authority. You can absolutely have the right to say to the woman you're with, I don't think you should, but ultimately...
If she decides, then I can't force her.
Right, so authority implies that you have the ability to control someone.
No. Facts. No, what do you mean, no? That's what it means, young man. What type of guy is this? What do you mean, no? Don't you mean no?
Authority believes...
Hold on, Mega Bills, you got something to say? Let me tell you something. If you got something to say, Mega Bills, the phone lines is right here. This shit say Kev Rowe University. That's me. I'm Kev Gills, Mega Bills. So all you got to do is press the number. You don't have to be a professional typist. and you're a real forklift driver or something. You know how to type real good. You should be an administrative assistant for how you type, nigga. Press 1. No, nigga, call it in. Stop saying in the chat. Stop chatting to people in my chat room. You don't go here, nigga. You Mega Bills, you don't go to the row. Take this as a common, motherfucking common courtesy. You don't, both of y'all can get exit. Who are you? Who is you at the row? I was talking to a nigga up there in the comment. Nigga, pay attention in class. Press 1, misogynistic asshole, and you may save your relationship. Press 1. Your ass got ADD in the world. Nigga, teach all this information and you paying attention to the 1, 2, 3s and ABCs in the world. I can present the most valuable truth upon the earth, Mega Bills. Press 1. And you know what's going on in your fucking ADHD ass brain? La 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 la. La 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 la. Elmo's world. Right in the fucking class. Press 1. This nigga call on you. And you just feel Elmo world. Press 1. Elmo likes his goldfish. Press 1. And that's Bungalow 54. Off you go like Willy Wonka. Press 1. Don't be up here talking. This ain't the motherfucking Brady Bunch where you get to talk to the niggas up there. If y'all know each other, both of y'all can get the fuck up out of here. Fuck you talking to him for? He ain't nothing even up there. I got his ass with the Elmo. Ruthless. Pay attention. Press 1, goddamn it. Pay attention.
Authority implies that I have the moral right to sit and say that that's an irresponsible thing to do, and I'm responsible for
That's not what authority means.
Well, I'm not going to. If you think
I'm not. Authoritative doesn't mean that, sir. Do you know what authoritative mean? Press 1. How about you, Mega Bill? What does authority mean? La 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 la. Elmo world is all you see in his brain.
He believes the authority implies that I have the moral right to sit and say that that's an irresponsible thing to do, and I'm responsible for
That's not what authority means.
Well, I'm not going to. If you think I'm going to lock somebody up in their room,
sir, shut up. Nobody's talking about no locking nobody up in their room unless you're talking about a criminal court case. Hey, listen, we talking about authoritative. Stay on the code. That's your problem. You don't know what this is. You think you know, but you don't know. No, we talking about something real simple. Yeah, where you going? What you talking about locking up in room? You don't catch that one? Locking up in room. No, we talking about the word authority. Do you know what it means?
Shame. Shame.
That's in between little kid brain. Press 1. I'm trying to bring y'all up here with Kev Rowe. You got a little kid. A lot of y'all got, you know, King AK-47 and Seti Nash brains. I'm trying to bring y'all up here with the king. Press 1. A lot of y'all think Gilly the king. Press 1. But him and YALL, they mentally aren't capable. Let me put you on the air, sister, real quick. Hold up. Let me put this sister on the air. See what's going on. Coffee and Kush TV, Urban Conservative, Kev Rowe University. You on the air? What up?
Hello.
Hello. What's up?
Okay. Hi, I'm Candice. The reason why I'm calling is I was talking about the history of marriage and why we have marriage, because most times is to join properties in the states together.
There you go.
And women, to me, back then, work properties. That's why they got the man's last name, like Clay. They got the master's last name, because women didn't have rights. Women can own property. So that's what I was talking about.
So what do you mean women couldn't own property? What do you mean by women couldn't own property?
I mean, they could own, like, if they had an inheritance, they had to go through the husband.
They had to be, of course, because it's passed down through the husband. What do you mean they can own property? But you're talking about land rights. You're talking about real official emancipated rights. Yes, you must be married because the inheritance come through the man.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, that's it.
You know that,
okay,
don't you?
I'm learning.
Stay right here. It ain't that you don't have rights. They convinced our sisters of women liberation that you needed your own. And that divided the house. See? Not in the white man with food stamp. This right here, what we talking about. Right here. That because they created the independent woman thought process separate from her man. Therefore, her lineage is cut off. All of her children is cut off. We can abort all the babies, and the state can take over. Oh, the black woman holocausted the goddamn children and sold them to the state. You need to be conjoined. You need to.
Well, I inherited my state. So I'm single, but I have children. So I understand. I mean, I'm on child.
I'm talking about the real beneficiary of the true estate. I'm not talking about the property left over from your grandparents' house. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that. Because in the paperwork, that even states that you purchased that it wasn't an inheritance. Anyway, because when the paperwork is finally done, it was a purchase. Facts. Period. Because it's really a beneficiary somewhere out there. But I'm just saying. Thank you for the call, sister.
Thank you.
Yeah, one thing I can say is you have to be married. Why do you think they broke up the family? Why do you think that? Why do you think they broke up the family? How do you think it was done in such a... How do you think you was cut off? It's important that y'all understand that.
Is that what you're implying?
No, I don't think you know what authority means.
I know what it means. I'm saying that if I
just a different description of what authority.
If I have responsibility for her safety, then I have to have the authority to tell her not to do unsafe.
Yeah, but authority means that you have some form of control over this woman.
I think you're.
Just say it, punk. Press 1. Yeah, my girl drunk. I'm in full control right now. Oh yeah, we went out tonight. She had a drink. She's stumbling. If I wasn't here, I wouldn't have control. But I'm in full control. That's why she drunk. She trusts me. Press 1. What happened to that? She trusts me. I'm in full control. You know what that mean, officer? I make all the decisions. She impaired. So guess what? She not getting in and driving. I'm in full control. Why he not standing on his masculinity? She ain't driving. I don't care. Let me drive. You know what I said, officer? No. That's what I told her. No. So I made the decision. I'm in full control. It's submission. It's when a submission, you don't just say submission. It's the act of. That's what. It's the act of. What the fuck is you? You don't have to submit to me. First one, what? If you know nature, if you know the anatomy, you know what the fuck submission look like. Press 1. Let me tell you, manosphere is something. When her back arch up like this, press 1. That motherfucker go like this one. In the black community, that motherfucker just naturally. That's full submission and domination. Well, I don't know why he tripping. I don't even know why he froze up on that. Maybe he got some legal issues. He can feel some type of pressure. I would have owned that moment in time. Oh, yeah. But they're not African Americans.
What you're trying to do.
I'm only trying to get to what you think. Honestly,
I'm only trying to get to what you think, sir.
I come with no agenda here at all.
I understand. And I'm explaining very, very clearly. If I have responsibility over said subject, I have to have authority of it. So
over
let me say.
Said subject. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's a whole property. He said subject. Ooh.
You have children, right?
Right.
You have responsibility for them.
No, I have legal authority over my children. That is very different to having legal authority over my wife or my female partner.
Completely. But the point I'm trying to make.
So you accept that?
I accept that.
You used the analogy.
Do you accept that or no? He not accepting nothing. He not wrong ever. He ain't adjusting nothing. That ego of his will not even breathe. It's just Jesus. It's just coming out of his pores.
of responsibility for a child.
My friend, these are
actually really important things.
They're important things, but you interrupt me every 5 seconds, so it's hard for me to actually explain my point. The point I'm making here is very simple. You have children, and you're responsible for their safety, so you're going to have authority to say don't go out at night, perhaps because you want them to be safe.
I have legal authority.
You have a legal authority. Yeah. Legal authority. I'm saying that if I had a woman, and the question where you've raised this soundbite from, I was asked about protecting a woman, making sure she's safe, and I would say I wouldn't want her to go out at night on her own because I'm responsible for her safety. And someone said, well, you don't have authority over her to do that. And I said, well, no, I can't force her to stay inside. But if she were to ask me, how do I protect myself at night? I would say, well, you should stay inside. That's how you should do it.
I don't have an issue with what
So we agree.
No.
It's the semantics.
No, it's not semantics. And this is what
we do not agree, sir. No.
Don't think you quite get why there's a furore over what you say. With respect. Because the semantics point would be we're saying the same thing in different ways. But we're not. I'm saying to you that when you say I have to have some authority over a woman, I say to you, you have no right to any authority over a woman. You do over a child if it's your child, because you are the legal appointed guardian of that child.
Understood.
You're not a legally appointed guardian or authority over your wife or female partner.
Legally appointed, absolutely not. I agree. However, when it comes to things like personal...
Legally appointed, absolutely not. But however, press what? Sir... Pick a side. Pick a side.
Responsibility or personal safety, men, largely by society, are accepted. We're the protectors and providers. We can sit here and pretend that in the world we live in, if me and my wife were walking down the street and men were to come up and try and attack us, I wouldn't be the one fighting. But we both know in reality I would.
Right.
I have a degree of responsibility to protect her. So if I have a degree of responsibility to protect her physically, then the point I'm trying to make is I will do my best to make sure she's never putting herself in unsafe situations.
Do you wish you hadn't used the word authority?
The authority is something that she would give to me. She would come to me and say, how can I make sure I'm as safe as possible?
But I don't want to interrupt you. I just want to point out that's not what authority means.
If someone gives, a person can give
voluntary authority is not authority.
No, but that's the point.
It's not.
Pierce.
Andrew, stop.
Pierce, if a woman comes to me and says, I want you to keep me safe, she is handing me authority for her safety.
But do you understand the difference between having authority?
That's what pimps used to say. Press one. Damn.
Shame.
That's what pimps say.
Shame.
I need you to take me safe and have authority over me. Y'all know this. Shut up, Spooky Spoon. Don't be jealous of me. Press one. Spooky jealous. Press one. Damn. I need you to have authority
over somebody, and somebody giving you permission to have authority.
Completely. I never said
one is consensual and one isn't.
But why are we pretending I do unconsensual things?
Because
one is consensual and one isn't. There's a big difference. See? Stupid. Well, I tell you, little boys, all y'all stupid. That's why. All of them dumb. One is consensual and one ain't. That's why. One is probation and one is 30 years. Press one. That's the difference.
Literally say, I must have a degree of authority. I have to have some authority. And the point
only if I'm responsible for her safety. If I'm not responsible for her safety, I don't have authority.
If your position now is that with her permission, I would like to have authority when we go out at night to protect.
This sound like pimping.
That's a different
That was
thing.
always my position.
But that's not what you said.
But that was always my position.
So again, I simply say to you,
It is what I said, though.
Do you wish you'd phrased it a different way?
No, because we're talking about long format copy where I'm talking about a woman who has come to me and said, you're responsible for making sure I'm safe. I said, well, then I have to make the decisions.
You're talking to a motherfucker. You're talking to a nigga who's in the porn business. You understand what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying? He's not you and me who go to church every now and then. And This guy's heavily involved in the porn industry, and we all know where that goes. So if you're not an adult, and maybe you need to go to the bungalows and you don't hear the line of questions that's being lined up for this nigga. Y'all thought Vlad TV was something. You better watch Pierce. You better watch Pierce.
15-year-old boy reads, I must have some authority over a woman. What do you think he thinks?
Well, I understand that. and I said this earlier when you tried to say I was backtracking, which I'm not doing.
No, actually, I'm not. I don't want to.
Okay.
I'm not trying to gotcha you.
Cool.
I'm trying to work out exactly what you actually
I understand
think.
with massive fame comes massive responsibility. I understand that a percentage of the population are always going to take everything that's said by anybody out of context.
Would you change the wording of what you said?
No, I would just encourage people to watch my long format copy and understand it
Would
fully.
you tell an 18-year-old boy you don't have authority over women?
Absolutely.
You would say that?
Unless a woman comes to him and says, you're responsible for my safety.
Press 1. Would you tell them little 18-year-old boys out there that you don't pumped up? You don't have authority on these women. Press 1. You want to go back into a time where the man was in authority, remember? You don't have authority over these women. He got to go against his own self now.
Please make sure keep me safe. Like
I
my
see.
woman
Now
says,
that
comes to
Andrew
me.
Tate, I can sign up to.
Well, then we agree.
Yeah, but I don't agree with what you said before.
Because you're taking a soundbite from a 2-hour
Yeah, but
conversation.
you haven't been taken out of context because I read you the entire sentence. It's very.
Well, you've ignored all the context around the sentence, my friend.
What, the whole 2
You
hours?
can't ignore a sentence that says I must have a degree of authority.
But you can when there's a 2-hour conversation where a woman is telling me if she makes me responsible for her safety, and me explaining, well, if I'm responsible for your safety, I have the authority to make decisions. So yes, you've ignored all the context.
Do you respect women?
Absolutely. Why wouldn't I?
Do you think that 18, 19-year-old women are more attractive than 25-year-old women?
I think there's attractive people. That's a loaded question. I don't know.
Well, it's not really, is it?
It's not loaded. Do you? It's what you say on television every day. Do you think? Let me ask you something. Manosphere. Let me forget the manosphere. The man in here. The man in here. You'll be able to answer that. Why is that a loaded question? There ain't no loaded question. Do you think the 18 to 23 is more attractive? President, what you think about that? Oh, that's low. What do you mean that's low? I'm just asking you. There's something that you guys repeat over and over and over and over again on the internet. Press 1. So what happened? Where's all the... When you buckling, why don't you just do and say what you've been saying? Interesting.
I can't.
You know why I'm asking you?
Of course I do, but I can't sit here and
for
say.
the benefit of viewers who don't know why I'm asking, you said this. In general, this is also one of the reasons men find youth attractive. You want to blow up the internet? I'll blow up the internet right effing now. The reason 18 and 19-year-olds are more attractive than 25-year-olds is because they've been through less dick. People say, oh, you can't say that, but yes, I can. A 19-year-old is more attractive than a 26-year-old woman, and I'll tell you why. Because that 26-year-old has talked to more guys, been to the club more times, been effed and dumped more times, more arguments, more mess, more for me to clean up.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. He came prepared. He came prepared. Oh my goodness. He came prepared. Oh my goodness. You into younger girls? And that's like a pimp speech. Hey, listen, older women. These young females right here, they gonna be the ones right here. Damn.
That is misogyny.
Why?
Because you are encouraging a mindset about 25-year-old women that makes them sound out to be infinitely less desirable than 18, 19-year-olds, and having effectively been having too much sex to be taken in a more
18, 19-year-olds. Why so young? Why y'all here fucking these little 18, 19-year-old little girls? Press 1. Why are y'all sitting up here waiting till these girls get their diplomas?
Shame.
18 and 19. I thought you usually date around... Something ain't right here, Woody. You got a full face full of beard. You got a whole face full of beard. You have millions of dollars. Why 18 and 19? And everything else is just undesirables. That's some old Dubai. That's some old
respectful way.
That would, well, firstly, even if that was the case, that wouldn't be misogyny.
Well, what did you mean by what you said?
That's not misogyny because it's not anti-women. I'm saying that an 18 or a 19-year-old woman would be more desirable.
Pretty anti-25-year-old woman.
Anti-25-year-old women we can argue, but not misogyny.
Well, that's misogyny then, isn't it?
No, it's not.
Well, being anti any woman at all is misogyny.
Not when I'm saying that women are beautiful and attractive at a certain age and saying the age.
You're saying 18, 19-year-olds are more attractive than 25.
Well, than ageist perhaps, but misogynistic absolutely
Is that
not.
But you just accepted it was misogyny.
No, I didn't. You said it was misogyny. I'm telling you, no, it's not.
So you don't think if you're saying slightly hateful things about a 25-year-old...
That's not slightly hateful.
Well, it is. You think you say that to a woman's face if she's 25?
It's not slightly hateful. When
you would go up to a 25-year-old woman and tell her exactly what I've just read out.
Why would I...
Oh, so this is to all the TikTokers who follow him who walk up to random females arguing this basis. Press 1. Why would I do that? No, sir. That's what y'all do continuously, day in and day out.
So you don't think if you're saying slightly hateful things about a 25-year-old...
That's not slightly hateful.
Well, it is. You think you say that to a woman's face if she's 25?
It's not slightly hateful. When
you would go up to a 25-year-old woman and tell her exactly what I've just read out.
Why would I walk up
Why would I do that? Press 1. That's what y'all do every day on the internet. Why would I do that?
A random 25-year-old
Because you said it in public on the internet and it's been listened to and watched by millions and millions of young impressionable...
Correct. Look. When personal responsibility finally sets in. When personal responsibility finally sets in. He halfway taking responsibility. Oh, that's correct. You're damn right.
Correct. There was a large panel. There was a conversation. There was hours long of conversation. There were feminists attacking men for toxic masculinity and attacking me and saying things. And I said things back which were going to antagonize them. Which you've done yourself a bunch of times.
I think a lot of allegations of toxic masculinity are not toxic.
Correct.
I do think that kind of sentence that I just read out.
He said toxic masculinities and accusations are not toxic. And question is not toxic, bro. Question it's damn.
Paragraph is actually toxic. If you genuinely mean that, and you say you wouldn't say it to a woman's face, but you said it in public about women of that age,
facts.
I do think that's misogynist. And I think you probably do too.
No, I don't think it's misogynistic. I understand why it can be insulting.
You wouldn't say it to a woman's face?
Well, it depends. You're making out like I'm walking around the street going up to random 25.
Well, effectively, you're doing it to tens of millions of people online. There's no difference.
Not at all. We're discussing it.
We mean not at all. You're sitting back smoking cigars with your funny looking brother. You're sitting back with weird looking ass, your funny looking ass friends, fresh and fit, and a funny guy they found in Nigeria some goddamn where. Press 1 to play these little silly characters. And on primetime television, this is how he really looks.
Topic. We were discussing the ideal age of a man.
Should young boys, right, in their teens, are you comfortable that they would have that mindset? Be honest.
I think that young boys in their teens lack life experience, they lack nuance, and they need to be very, very careful what they're digesting online, whether it's my content or anybody else's.
Not like this. Not like this.
Oh, man. So the target is young people, but they should be careful of me. Press 1. Oh, if this ain't Satan reincarnate in the flesh. Press 1.
I think
you know for a fact millions of them are digesting exactly what you're saying.
Completely. The entire...
So you do know for a fact young people are the ones listening to you. Because we don't give two shits. Press 1. Most niggas our age, we got kids. That shit don't mean nothing to us. Niggas got video game Madden controllers. Niggas making beats right now and giving two shits about what the fuck he talk about. Because that's the type of shit that end relationships in a healthy household. Nigga ain't got time to listen to no goddamn Andrew Tate. For what? It's the young minds they after. 14, 15. The ones developing their perception on women. and you have outside immigrant, outside influence come in and grabs the attention of all the boys. That's how subversion is done. That's how you break up the households right there of future generations. Cutting them off from the law. Facts. Illegal. Get out of here. Press 1. Get that shit back up to your nation. Y'all thought I was playing. But get out of here. And then the next little scrappy dude, I don't know what his name is, nor do I care. He gets kicked off the internet. He gets kicked off the internet. So all of them together with their little made up, and they don't do nothing but sit and play video games anywhere. So I don't know why they tripping. Mediocre tutorials don't do nothing but play video games. I'm a gamer. I know a nigga who sit there and play video games. You the type of nigga I'm looking for to waste my time with. Press 1. Press 1. There ain't no sense of you worried about a motherfucking no woman when you a gamer. See, you ain't built for this. Press 1. See, the truth of the matter is, brothers, you gotta have a woman to be a gamer. You just can't be. You never gonna get a girl because you in the digital space. That's cool. The digital space is cool, but you will never get a real woman. You ever seen Pinocchio? A real person. You gotta get the girl first. You can't just be a gamer and then wake up and shoot videos on why women don't pick guys like you. Press 1, because you not at the motherfucking. You want women that's out of your league. Press 1. So if mediocre tutorial, shout out to you. If you want the girls in the hood, Taquisha and them, that stick and pound cake, and you mad doing videos about them, they don't want you. Use a lunch meal to them. They want Pookie and Ray Ray, niggas that hustle and grind and do that shit all day motherfucking long. Press 1. So y'all are trying to date the wrong women. You need to go to the Yu-Gi-Oh comic book and press 1, a store. Press 1 where you can dress up like Yu-Gi-Oh, and you'll meet a nice comic book con female there, thick as hell, that only want tall niggas with tattoos who can't tie their shoes correctly. And Kevin Samuels had to teach these niggas how to wash their ass. Y'all niggas, press 1. You ain't got to go to Brazil. They don't want you. Use a meal to them. A whole $20 is a nigga. Press 1 and rent. Press 1. Nigga, everybody in Brazil owns Section 8. You can go over there if you fucking want to. You gonna feel Section 8 for like a motherfucking press 1. Stay right here. Don't listen to these dweebs who don't believe in half the shit they talking about. Then when they put under pressure, they get to talking to me like, Kev, you need authority. All of it. That's male misogyny. No, it ain't, bro. That's right. Press 1. Well, what makes it right, Kev? Let me show you how to handle it. And the black community is different from your community, Pierce. Your women is going to spend the money on things that probably make sense. Tupperware, press 1. Things to put peaches in that close up things. Our women buy $900 weed. Nigga, somebody got to have some investing capabilities and some saving mechanism when it comes to that. I got this. Press 1. So you're in charge. What the fuck is wrong with this? Kev, should a woman be submissive? That's not up for me, Mr. Bezel. That's up to her. Press 1. If she's smart enough and she was raised correctly, it would be a natural appeal to the man that's looking for that specific type of submissive female. I don't think you saying it like women should be submissive. To a bodybuilder who may like bodybuilder and athletic women, that may be. I don't know. Should they be submissive? It should be natural for a female to be submissive and to the male that she's chosen to enter her womb. I think that's natural. If you have to ask, that's why y'all messed up. I think it's I don't know what y'all watch. I watch National Geographic. Every species on the earth females get submissive. So I had to find the beauty in nature in women. Press 1. So I say, oh, it happened when I was about 9, 10, 11, 12, listening to Kaya, My Neck and My Back, around that time. Press 1. I said, oh, that's how it's done. Press 1. The arch. You got to wait for the arching, the dance, the whole dance of it. If you're not prepared, if you didn't have a father and only a mother, whoo.
Internet to a degree, I think any subject you can find, there's going to be a whole heap of content.
I come back to the Joe Rogan thing, Andrew. Is that a lot of what you say, I agree with.
Yeah.
Right? I do, genuinely. I've read a lot of stuff you said. A lot of the stuff you talk about, I think, yeah, he's got a good point, right? So we agree about a lot of things.
Omar Flores, you're not even supposed to be him. Hold on, Pierce. Omar Flores, you don't even have the confidence to call into my show. With a name like Omar Flores, you a wannabe. Anyway, you the type, nigga, call it in. What makes me a goofy hater? A hater on what? This nigga in Romania, Omar Flores, the fucking Negro from South Central got a hate on the nigga in Romania for. We don't do nothing in Romania. Ain't no YouTube videos of us talking to no girls and no niggas telling them what to do in Romania. What you talking about? What's there to hate on? Hate on what? Andrew Tate is a made-up myth in your brain that you don't created an idle, narcissistic statue of this nigga in your brain looking like this. This nigga got Andrew Tate in his brain like this. That's what you get. That's what you get. This nigga's a god in your brain. Facts. You see how easy this flows, though? Destroying all your little idols out there.
But when I read that kind of thing, I'm like, how much of that is you? How much of that is some act? Do you regret saying stuff like this? And actually, do you see it as weakness to admit you shouldn't have said something like that?
Oh, do you see it as, and look how he buckled. Look at natural body reaction. Do you see it as weakness? You a weak man to admit you've done wrong? See? What I want to be Tate for, Pablo Sanchez? Look how, I don't want to look like this. What I want to be Tate for? What's there to be about Tate? What is it? What is it? I'm comfortable. Tate probably can't have no children. He probably got no nuts. He probably, it's something about him that make y'all niggas go so hard on women. It's something about you. It ain't about me. I'm just going on. I'm just what they call them, reactions. Remember, reactions on the internet. That's what this is. Reactions.
No, I don't live with regret. I think what's happened is that, like I said, long format content, argument.
And you stupid because you following the person that you ain't never heard admit they done anything wrong in life. Just in this short little 23-minute video, he ain't taking not 1 ounce of responsibility. That gotta have you thinking like that. Just goes to show that you live under your children in your household.
Arguments with feminists, arguments with the toxic masculine crowd, arguments with the left, and they're going to take a small clip, small sentence from ours, and they're going to try and paint me as a.
But I'm not left or right.
I don't know what you are, Pierce.
Exactly.
Exactly. I'm not left or right. I don't know what you are, Pierce. Why the niggas in the chat room upset, calling somebody a player. I'm on another level mentally. You heard what Pierce say? You don't know what I am. Let Pablo and them stay down there in the 2D. You don't know what I am. I'm not left or right. He said, that's right. I don't know what you are. You don't understand that? Goofy. You don't know what I am. Because you too busy typing. Now, you hear him loud. You don't know what I am. I'm neither left or right. Player. Press 1. Stupid. He said, I don't know what you are. You're scaring me, Pierce. Press 1. That's your leader. You're scaring me, Pierce. I don't know who you are. I mean, it sounds more like an interrogation while these niggas loving me in some chat room and Kev shit. Nigga, this sound like an interrogation to me. Nigga, shady, nigga, pre, like, look, let's put him on here to see how he react. Give him say that. Let's see if he say what he say. That's why they beat you in court before you even get there. Press 1. And when your fucking poster boy get everything snatched from him and they end up in fucking subpoenaed in federal court some goddamn where, you gonna be on the internet talking about Kev hating. And he already got banned everywhere. That's complete seizure of everything.
And they're going to take a small clip, small sentence from ours, and they're going to try and paint me as a villain.
But I'm not left or right.
I don't know what you are, Pierce.
Exactly. That's my point. No, but that's my point.
And I understand. and you're doing exactly as I knew would happen on this interview, which is because you're a busy man. You're not going to watch hours and hours and hours of video.
Actually, I have watched hours and hours of video. And I'm going to come to the stuff where I agree with you. And I'm going to come to the stuff about your censorship, which I have issues with. So this is, it's a long interview, right?
Sure.
I just thought off the top, you said to me, and you were quite bold about it, well, go on, then let's go through these.
And you should keep going. I will sit here and stand by what I said. I believe that
on that, I just read to you then.
Yeah.
Do you wish you hadn't said that?
I understand how it's been misconstrued. I understand how it's been weaponized against me.
Oh, my goodness.
Do I regret it because it's been weaponized and used against me? Well, that's slightly annoying.
That's not why I want you to
Did I
regret.
at the time mean what I said in the context of the conversation, which obviously you're not familiar with and the people at home are not familiar with? No, I meant what I said.
The 25-year-old women that just talked to more guys, been to the club more times, been effed and dumped more times, more arguments, more mess, more for me to clean up.
Well, there's a whole bunch of context and conversation around that's been missed, and I
don't think I'm missing much context.
Well, I encourage people who are interested to go watch it.
Right, but I mean, I've just read out 3 sentences.
Yeah, hey, listen, bro, you want them to go watch a whole video of 2.5 hour conversation that you're trying to label as basis. When all you really got to do is just listen to what you said and ask, do you agree with that?
On the bounce there, I don't think there's any context I'm missing. I mean, you've made it pretty clear what you think about the difference between 18 and 90-year-old women.
I wasn't talking about myself, even. I was talking with a Muslim guy who was on the panel, and he was explaining how youth is very valued in most parts of the world.
What's your nationality, Muslim? Press 1. This guy is a fucking wannabe magician. Fucking one of those guys in the Avengers that do the fucking, hey, watch this. Watch this one. Watch this. You know the magician? The one that can set up a bunch of characters of oneself and get you distracted by the character, but not with me. You know me, I'm the character hunter.
And why virginity is valued in most parts of the world. And the feminists were arguing against it. And I was sitting there, actually, very much like you, a mediator between the two, explaining why in most of the world still today, perhaps not in the Western world, virginity is coveted, youth is coveted in most of the world and throughout all of human history. And I was sitting there making the point, explaining why in certain parts of the world they think how they do.
Well,
even though it's very different to the Western world.
No, we're very different to the Western world. It's obviously much more living and it's easier to live. And women out here have no... Shut the fuck up. Press 1. Ladies, twerk miss until further notice. Democratic. My Democratic dots everywhere. Spray twerk mist everywhere. Press 1. Fucking go crazy. Unleash twerk mist. Press 1, ladies. Lord have mercy.
So I was making a point mediating between...
Tear it down. Press 1.
Two groups very similar to yourself. The conversation has been misunderstood. They've taken this clip of it and it's being weaponized and used against me. I understand that is because I am now the most famous Google person on the planet. It's inconvenient, sure. But I'm definitely not a danger to women in any regard. I date women 25, 26, 27 years old all the time. None of them are offended by the things I
don't think you're a danger to women.
None of them are ever offended by the things that I say. Well, I sit up there and bash their age and what they're used up, that they're worthless. No, they don't see nothing. They don't have any problem, right, ladies? No. How old are you? 26. That's right. She's used up. She's used up. Press 1. Oh, everybody knows she used up. You're used up, aren't you? Don't even put the camera over there. She used up. Press 1. Don't lie. I just used you up yesterday. You and you. Press 1. He's just an asshole. Just an asshole.
I think the danger, if it concerns you, the danger is the influence you have on young men to have this kind of mindset about women, and that's really where I'm trying to get to what you really believe and how much you've just shot off because you think it's like entertaining and you haven't really given it much thought. And whether now you're a bit older and you've had all the fallout, whether part of you is thinking, actually, if I had, as Joe Rogan says, if you hadn't said stuff like this, you'd probably still be on all these platforms. You'd be massively more popular, massively more famous, massively richer. So I'm really just trying to get to...
You about to cry. Everything just got...
Shame.
That nigga start bringing up them riches, niggas.
Shame.
Nigga like P. Diddy right now. You'll be massively more richer if you would have just left the bush. You would have had all everything. This is the face of a man that got to go home and explain to the older wife in Romania. And we had a bad day, mate, at the casino. No, I almost press one. Lord have mercy. He looked like he about to cry.
On the blatantly misogynist stuff, do you just wish you hadn't said it?
With great power comes great responsibility. It was certainly said before the great power came. It's inconvenient to a degree. However, like I said at the time, with the context of the conversation, I know that I'm not saying things which I believe to be detrimental to the world. However, they've been misconstrued and they've been misunderstood.
Okay, Mark Zuckerberg's little fucking clone. Lord have mercy.
If a 25-year-old woman was watching this, would you say, I'm sorry for saying that?
Well, I wouldn't want anyone to be offended by anything I say, but I say things that offend. And this is the thing that's interesting, Pierce. Please let me finish.
Yeah, but you're behaving like a politician.
Sir, you're behaving like a bullshitter. Press one, politician. Would you apologize to her if it was offended? Hell, even Tupac Shakur said, never call you bitch again. Press one. We had a song called That's Why They Call You Bitch. He said, apologies to my true sisters far from bitches. So at some point, do you bear some responsibility to rephrase and fix what you've done? No, I won't. Niggas like that in jail, nigga, if they meet parole boards to get this opportunity to change, niggas out of jail make the worst decision to change their life, and you get one more shot at it. Press one. You get one more chance to make it right with a person. You get one more chance to lift that person's spirit who believed in you and you had no idea they were supporters, but you fucked them over. Would you then apologize and rephrase? No, I would apologize that they took it the wrong way. Now that's assholish. That's uncompassion. That's a lot of things.
You could say I'm interrupting.
You do.
But you're answering a different question to the one I asked you. So as an interviewer, you're behaving... Okay, you accept that. Let's accept we both got on.
You said you're answering a question I ain't even asked you. People just let people talk and think that the answer they give them is sufficient. Niggas said that wasn't even what I asked you, though.
Okay. So again, my point is simply, if a 26-year-old woman is watching this and has heard those comments, would you just say to her, look, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that?
No, I won't. I will say that I am sorry that offends you. However, there's a large contingent of the world.
That doesn't mean you're sorry.
No, I'm not sorry. That's the point I'm making. I'm sorry if that offends you. However, there's a large contingent of the world that believe that, and I was mediating for a conversation.
Parts of the world that believe that about 26-year-old women are parts of the world where women are not allowed out on their own.
That's a conversation.
They have to wear full burqas.
Well, that's a conversation.
They're not allowed to drive cars.
Not like this. Not like this.
Get his ass, Pierce. Press one. Get his ass, nigga. Now you shutting the fuck up. Pierce agrees with me. No matter how our women look, I'm not finna go to your country and see what it's like. Why you condemning? You see Iran right now? Iran women over there talking about, fuck this, take these burqas off. We want Beyonce. Press one. Take this. They like P.D. Pablo right now. Press one. Shout out to them. I stand with women all over the earth that want freedom. Press one. Facts. But he hit his ass. He's confronting him. Those ideologies that you have come from Eastern religious problematic regions in the earth where they degrade women. They can't even walk in the road. You know how many women we got in America that, nigga, we gotta see walking in the road? America will be boring. Boring as shit if what the fuck is this talking about? We gotta be out. What the fuck will we be doing? First of all, we trying to be like the word say. Recreate, procreate. Shit. I can't believe that to be honest, it takes a journalist like this to expose the mindset behind what's driving his mouth. And that's what a lot of people got to get used to, especially at the urban conservative, is we get you to pay attention to the engine behind what a person is saying. Who's behind this? Who's the Wizard of Oz with this character here?
That's nothing to do with me.
But is that the kind of world for women that you?
I was mediating.
Sir, is that the kind of world that you want for women?
A conversation.
No, I'm asking you what you think.
I don't live in a country where that happens.
So you're
Sir,
using that as the excuse for why
you just use that as an excuse for why you're
not sorry for saying it.
It's not an excuse.
Is it there are parts of the world?
It's not an excuse, sir.
Well, this is fine.
My friend.
So my question to you is, well, do you think it's fine?
I don't think it's fine. I live in a world where
You don't think it's fine?
the reason
This isn't that hard, Andrew.
So do you think it's fine or don't, sir? This isn't like fucking third grade, and that's what it's like arguing, talking to you dudes in the chat room that come from the manosphere. Y'all acting like this guy right here.
I was mediating a conversation.
No, I'm asking you what you think.
I don't live in a country where that happens.
So you're using that as the excuse for why you're not sorry for saying it.
It's not an excuse.
Is it there are parts of the world where this is fine?
My friend.
So my question to you is, well, do you think it's fine?
I don't think it's fine. I live in a world where
You don't think it's fine?
the reason
This isn't that hard, Andrew. You can simply say, Piers, you know what? With the benefit of hindsight, I wish I hadn't said it like that. And if a 26-year-old woman's watching, I'm sorry I said that, because that actually is blatantly misogynist. And even though that's a view held by other parts of the world, it's not a view I share. Now, I would respect you more if you said...
Oh, the trust of shame, the look of shame upon a man's face.
Shame.
Woo.
Shame. Shame.
Which means he has no respect for you, because you said what you just said. He said, I can respect you if you said that. See? And all of you guys, where's the Lopez guy? Where's Sanchez and them go?
That.
Yeah.
Then if you try and say, well, it's said in other parts of the world, so I'm not sorry.
I think
that doesn't tell me what you think.
Then you need to understand why my content existed in the first place. My content existed because I tried my very hardest to be an absolute and not a realist, especially with uncomfortable truths.
Well, you're not an absolute, sir. You're not a definitive. You're not any of that, sir. You led these hurt little boys to the wall. Each one of them. All they do is sit up and argue about women, and now they just heard you say this. Recant what you guys are doing.
I was pointing out that very uncomfortable.
Is that a truth?
It's an uncomfortable truth in many parts of the world. It's not a truth that I'm happy about. It's not a truth I created.
Hang on. You're doing it again. What do you mean that's a truth in other parts of the world? That's what you said. You're not talking about another part of the world. You're talking about what you believe is the difference between 18 and 90-year-olds and 26-year-olds.
I was talking about...
That's your belief.
I was talking about what the people on the panel believe the difference is.
So what do you...
What?
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Sir.
I think the difference is?
I think the difference is age.
What's the difference then?
Well, then a 26-year-old's older than a 19-year-old.
And so you stand by what you said about talking to the guys, being to the club more times, being effed to dump more times. Well, you believe that or not?
No, there's plenty of 26-year-old women who have been with one man or virgins,
right.
Of course.
So you don't believe that?
I don't think that the age is the only thing that's going to decipher how many men or women...
Right, so if you don't actually believe what you said, just say sorry.
It's not about not believing what I'm saying.
Sir, just recant what you said. Just lose, bro. Just take the L so you can win.
It's about you understanding that there's large conversations going on.
I'm just reading back stuff you've said.
I know
I'm asking you, do you believe it?
I believe that it's more likely a 26-year-old's had more partners than a 19-year-old.
Right. You don't know that.
I don't know that. You're right.
In fact, there could be absolutely no evidence for that whatsoever.
Completely agree.
So.
Not like this. Not like this.
What? 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 Oh my. Oh, get out of here. Pablo, just bye. You just want to chat. Oh my goodness. Mega Bills. You see this guy, Mega Bills? Oh my goodness. I have never, ever thought I heard it all.
Why say it? Why stigmatize all 26-year-old women?
It's not about, we're repeating ourselves here.
We're not really. I'm just trying to get to what you actually believe.
I believe that men find youth attractive in general. I believe that in the context of the conversation.
25-year-old women aren't old.
I agree with you.
Right.
They're not, especially I'm old. I'm a lot older than that.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Womp womp womp. Manosphere takes. You guys are fucking dweebs. You guys are fucking losers. Y'all taking loss after loss. Lord, y'all are losers, bruh. Losers. 25-year-old should date 25-year-olds. Owner of stolen gun. 25-year-old can date who the fuck she want to date. Ain't about what an adult can do. It ain't even about that. There's so many levels for you to even make that statement. I don't look for 25-year-olds. Don't even have no interest. But I'm saying a 25-year-old can date who the fuck I was at 25. I can date who the fuck I want to date. What are you talking about? Older broads too. What are you talking about? Press one. Where did y'all come up with these in y'all bedrooms? Y'all come up with this shit in y'all rooms, jacking off, and what the fuck did y'all do? What are you talking about?
The point I was making was part of mediating a panel, a conversation between feminists and some Muslim guys.
I get it.
Okay,
I get it.
Good. So you understand why I said the sentence.
But as far as I know, you weren't espousing what a Muslim man might think. You were espousing what you think.
I was espousing what the people on the panel believed.
But you were saying what you think.
I feel like you're trying to pin me down.
No, you pin down, sir. I feel like, well, you're a billionaire. I ain't never known millionaires to feel pinned down. That's what you mean trying to pin you down. No, that's what you said. No, I was speaking on behalf. No, you said I'm saying this. Hour. This is ooh, my kids, bro. When as soon as they get the hour, press one. I was this one.
A conversation between feminists and some Muslim guys.
I get it.
Okay,
I get it.
Good. So you understand why I said the sentence.
But as far as I know, you weren't espousing what a Muslim man might think. You were espousing what you think.
I was espousing what the people on the panel believed.
But you were saying what you think.
I feel like you're trying to pin me down.
If it's not what you believe, just say, I don't believe that.
Sir, if it's not what you... Checkmate, they got your ass. They got your ass, nigga. Woo, y'all little leader is God, nigga. I know. Woo, just say it. Say it right here in a public space and say this shit loud and clear. That I don't believe this. Y'all stop doing these interviews. Better stop.
What part wouldn't I believe?
Well, you tell me which part you don't believe. There's the sentence. Which part would you now say you don't believe?
I believe that 25-year-old women perhaps have had, because they've been alive longer, maybe have had more partners, but I don't believe that makes them a bad person.
Right. But you understand that the way you phrased it makes every 25-year-old woman feel a bad person.
No, I don't think so.
Of course you do.
You do.
Not stupid, come on.
Piers.
Andrew, you're not stupid. You know what that sounds like to any 25, 26-year-old woman.
Completely. And
right? So you have maligned every 25, 26-year-old woman with that statement. And I'm simply asking you, to all those who are not of the type of women that you've described here, are you sorry?
I don't want anybody to be offended by anything I say. I want to be a positive force in the world. I don't want anybody to hear what I say and make them feel bad about themselves. I want all people to live righteous and good, whether they're male or female. And anybody who...
You lead a righteous life?
I think I do, yeah.
Do you?
Yeah.
You boasted openly of having 6, 7 partners at once. So is that righteous? I'm not taking there's no moral view from me. Simply...
Sure.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Oh, that nigga Pierce is just, come here, I want your heart. This nigga dove in his chest like Apocalypto, nigga. Oh, to do. Is this just your king? This is hard, nigga. Lord have mercy. You righteous? Lord have mercy. Destroy Angelina Moore. Give him the moral kick in the ass. Bow, huh? You say something. Well, you openly, I don't know you very much, but I know you openly say that's fucked up. You know what you do to one of your little peon brains when you said, I don't know you too much. That's probably be good because you said this right here at this time in 1996. Which means I know your ass more than you think I do. Now, you can call your mama now criminal. Press 1.
Asking you what you think righteous means.
I think righteous is living true to your heart and knowing that you're doing good by people, not snaking anybody, not lying to anybody. I know I live a very righteous life.
Sir, that wasn't...
Have you ever been in love?
Yeah.
How many times?
Have you ever been in love? How many times? Woo! I gotta know, baby. Oh, yeah. Here we go. This is the meat and potatoes, nigga. Woo! Have you ever been in love, mate?
Plenty. I believe in...
Plenty? What happened? You been in love plenty. This nigga is a robot. How many times you been in love? You believe in love? How many times you been in love? Plenty. I believe in love is living pure without snaking anybody. What the fuck? That was a fucking... Y'all sound like weirdos in the world, G. Woo! Woo, Tate ain't no damn plant. Tate, this cause the internet is retarded, G. That's cause our boys, they depressed. These niggas are depressed. Man, because that's how you talking to them. You in love with people you talking to like this. Press 1. He ain't got to be no plant. He just got to get on the internet and talk shit until something sticks. It ain't about being no plant. Y'all are in the world of the Illuminati. Y'all was birthed in the Illuminati mindset. I ain't tripping about that. This nigga literally, he ain't no plant. He's just a rich asshole lying son of a bitch, in my opinion. Just a lion. He don't master the art of goddamn trickery, I can't explain this. Like your favorite crackhead who get caught stealing your shit, and you keep giving them chances and chances and chances in the hood, and he got these excellent reasons why he did this, and the sorry feel authentic. You really don't want to fuck him up, but it's like, God damn, bro, it's my TV. You know what I'm saying? God damn, brother.
anybody, not lying to anybody. I know I live a very righteous life.
You just lied.
Have you ever been in love?
Yeah.
How many times?
Plenty. I believe in love between men and women.
Real love, you know. Where
yeah.
How many times would you say?
Enough. I believe men and women are a beautiful union. I think we're slightly different, but when we work together, we're the most powerful force in the world.
But how many women have you loved?
I don't know, Piers.
I gotta know, baby. I don't know, Piers. Woo! I'm finna go get a degree. Press one. I'm finna go get me a degree. Fuck this. My people need help. my manly folks, y'all need a helping hand, bro. Just stop. No more memes. No more sad music. You need to let this out, G. You need to let this. Y'all, our brothers and men around the world need a place where they can express themselves and not put up so many walls of ego and characters and ego and characters and egos to, you think it's blocking your hurt, but it's shelling you inside, and you're getting darker and darker and darker and darker. You know, at one point we was like innocent children. You know what I'm saying? And that shit, the world will turn those barriers into concrete walls, G. Bunkers. You will shell yourself. I mean, literally, in ego. Different characters of ego, of different personalities you don't take him from, and you don't shelled yourself in, and you like, that person is cool right now because so many other people are shelled in. You get what I'm saying? Not just they, us as a people. This is just a small observation on YouTube for me and my show. Just people in general. So I don't want to like laugh at it. It is kind of hilarious to me, but that's because I was shelled in, and we talk from a place of that's not who you truly are, though. Mike Tyson said this, and I believe this because it's real. He said the devil. He said when people do you wrong. What did he say? He said when people do you wrong, don't change who you are, because that's the devil. The devil wants you to change who you are. That real innocent person you were when there was no prejudice in your lives, and all of the confounds and trickeries of the world didn't affect. That's why I make wrestling and cartoon reference and music, because I know how we operate. I've learned that, like, damn. So I learned that in jail, talking about wrestling. I watch niggas' face light up like, damn, you remember that shit? You remember that? Nigga like watching TV all over again. So all of this shit I'm talking about is just, you get the logistics. But shelling yourself, you'll come out and be the devil. You'll come out and be the devil, and you won't even realize that Piers Morgan is just psychologically, clinically diagnosing him right here on the screen. If you paying attention, Humbo Cat, he really, you can literally see the layers of ego peeling and get to the innocent. It's like an onion. You feel me? It's like each layer is just, but that's why I'm laughing at it, because it's just a process, and everybody in their his just visible. Mine just visible. It's on the air. What happens to me in like my growth period has been all over YouTube. People laughed, people boom, boom, boom. I couldn't do nothing about it, but once I laughed with you, I began to understand, like, oh, this is what we all got this egotistical, narcissist, nigga, the narcissist ego trip of I, me, not wrong, boom, boom, at different levels of it too. At different levels. He's suffering big time. The devil got him because he mentally suffering. He was in love before and somebody broke his heart. Press one. Facts. Just like every other male that's tired of the shit that cling on to this thought process, each one at different equilibriums of thought in their own world. Like, damn, but they all cling on to this. It's facts, because they all share one thing. They was hurt like a motherfucker. And that hurt will change a man into this. And this will become Jesus, per se. A blessing to those in that. And I just think that niggas need therapy, not Andrew Tate. I think niggas need a friend, somebody they can talk to and release all that shit they kind of shelled in. Because that's the shit that these young niggas out here killing because of that. They exploding because of that. Niggas go through domestic issues, exploding. Boom. Niggas kill niggas for random explosions. Facts. It'll break you, G. It'll make you or break you. Facts.
A few.
Give me a ballpark. 5, 10, 20?
How many times? How many people you been in love with? 5, 10, 20? You ain't never experienced love, bro?
Let's say...
You don't forget how many people you've been in love with.
Let's say...
Ooh, that's an older G right there. That's an older... Listen, Pierce, from experience, say, listen, you know, a man does not forget who he was in love with. I don't give a fuck what... That flowed right off his lips. That's from a married man. That's from a married man. You don't forget how many people you've been in love with. Come on, young man. A man who talks like you. Come on, man. Lord have mercy.
10. I mean, I've been in love, and I certainly believe that men and women, when they work together,
he always comes up with the answer to make things right. The answer is 10.
For force on the planet. I believe in family. I believe in children. I believe in...
If you believe in family and children and love, why are you single?
I'm not single.
Well, you're not married. That's what I mean.
Well, if I was married, the last thing I would do is advertise it to the feral psychopaths on the internet.
Not like this.
Huh?
Not like
this. Projecting. You're the only psychopathic billionaire of all time. Press one. Son of a billionaire. What? So what do I tell all the females and male gurus? How y'all giving advice and y'all not even in relationships? Y'all listening to people who stole quotes from actual doctors. Press one. You ain't listening to nobody. Y'all listening to people. How is Melanie King, a woman, telling a whole set of Andrew Tate follower males, oh, women don't respect you. We just gonna break you. Press one. And let me tell you about this. They running y'all whole program. Y'all are so gullible. So simple. So gullible. It's so simple.
I'm not a feral psychopath.
Well,
you called me friend earlier.
Can be debated, Piers. But the point I'm making as a whole is that all of these.
Do you want to get married? Is my point.
No, but let's please for a second.
Don't know what you do.
Let's please for a second, because you've interrupted me so many times I've failed to.
Well, actually, I've only interrupted you just to be clear when you've actually answered a different question.
Cool. Well, then on all these points you're making,
you've admitted that.
On all these points you're making on repeat.
He said that you've admitted that.
You're taking these sentences and on repeat you're using them you're weaponizing them against me.
I'm not weaponizing anything.
Okay, it's fine.
Oh my goodness. Sir, these are words. Sir, sticks and stones may break my bones. But what? But words and coffee and Kush TV will never hurt me. Press what?
No, you're weaponizing the weaponizing, which doesn't exist.
No problem.
But you said to me, come on, bring it on, read out all the things that you think are blatant misogyny. All I've done is literally read out all the things we identified from all the research that I thought were blatantly misogynist, and giving you the chance to respond. And the only time I've interrupted you is when you've tried to answer a completely different question.
Understood, Pierce. But these things were said.
Oh my goodness, get him, Pierce.
In large context,
get him with another
often
one, Pierce.
I'm talking about how
he's discombobulated right now. He's going down in the 7th round. He discombobulated.
For example, on the same podcast where you've read one of them sentences from, I was talking about how it's a man's duty to die by a woman. And the guy asked me, he said, if 10 men with knives attacked your woman, wouldn't you just, I said, yeah, I'd stand and die. I'd never just run away because I have a duty as a man. I must die on the spot to protect her honor and my honor. I'm talking about a man having responsibility to his duties. I'm talking about the old traditional ways of masculinity. And what happens is a few sentences from such a long conversation is taken and used against me.
I understand that.
So I want you to understand that I'm talking about protecting and providing for women. I'm talking about a man making sure.
Do you want to get married?
No, but this is we have to all feed into each other, Piers. I'm talking about protecting.
It's not a hard question.
No, but I'm talking about protecting and providing for a woman. I'm talking about a man being responsible for her safety.
I understand.
So of course I believe in men and women. Of course I believe in love. Of course I believe in marriage. Of course I believe in family.
No, but
the idea that I don't believe in the idea that I don't believe in these things is crazy.
I didn't ask you if you believed in it. I asked you if you're going to get married.
One day, absolutely.
You'd like to.
If I'm not married already, I will be married one day. If I'm not.
Well, you might be secretly married.
I could be married, correct.
Press 1 if you believe Tate. Press 2 if you do not believe Tate. Let me see a show of hands. Press 1 if you believe Tate, that he's married already. Press 2 if he is not married. So there's extremely a lot more twos, of course, in the chat room right now. Lord have mercy. So this is about 80%. Let me put this poll in. I like polls. Let me do this. Is Andrew Tate honest? And this is just a poll. Yes or no. Vote now. What if Andrew Tate is already married and he done tricked y'all? He got a whole Romanian wife that got covered up, garbed and robes, who sweep up and clean up his mess all day long, who don't mind his ranting on y'all because she understands that ain't really him. He just running his goddamn mouth. His wife probably 350 goddamn pounds. Press 1. His wife probably 350, and y'all on the internet just, yeah, women it sucks right there, and women and women and women and women, and develop a anti-natural self. Now you only want cool guys around you with open shirt, with high confidence, with 2 girls around and 6 guys. Why? So y'all can have a gangbang later on tonight with 2 girls and 7 guys. I can't take that ride. I'm cool off that manosphere. They be going out showing they be out. They just look like total dweebs. You feel me? It's like dweebs.
Why would you not tell me either way?
Why would I advertise to the feral psychopaths of the world who have tried their very best to destroy me for an opinion about being married? Correct.
Why would you not tell me either way?
Why would I advertise to the feral psychopaths of the world who have tried their very best to destroy me for an opinion about my private life and the things that are most sacred to me? Why
Well, you
would
think
I do
if
that?
you said you were married, everyone would hate you?
I don't know about people hate me. It's about me understanding that I'm a hard target, but I am very, very protective of the people I care about.
Right. But you believe in the concept of marriage?
Completely. That's what we were talking about the whole time.
What do you think?
We talked about a man giving a woman away. Okay. I believe in marriage more than anybody. In fact, I believe in marriage no, please. Okay. I believe in marriage in the traditional sense. I believe a man has a duty to stand up and be a real man. I believe that the problem with the world today that we are facing is that not enough men are sticking to the age-old ways of masculinity. I believe that me standing up and saying a man must protect a woman and provide for her, so he needs to make sure that she's safe. He needs a degree of authority to protect her.
I have no problem with...
But people do have a problem with it. And that's the world we're in now.
Andrew, I'm over here.
Sure.
I don't have a problem with what you just said. Here's where my problem comes, right? There are a lot of clips of you floating around on the internet, as you know. One of them, it has you saying, bang out the machete, boom in her face, grip her by the neck, shut up, bitch. In another, you say, slap, slap, grab, choke, shut up, bitch, sex. When
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Oh, wow. Let me hear that again. What lyrics is that to?
Here's where my problem comes, right? There are a lot of clips of you floating around on the internet, as you know. One of them, it has you saying, bang out the machete, boom in her face, grip her by the neck, shut up, bitch. In another, you say, slap, slap, grab, choke, shut up, bitch, sex. When people see those clips and hear you say those things...
Agreed.
Well, I don't think that... It's not hard to misunderstand it.
It is.
You might say that it's consensual. Other people would say, whether it's consensual or not, that's a very ugly way to talk about women.
Completely. Now let's
hitting them with machetes.
No, watch the whole video. It's a girl coming at me with a machete and me saying, here, slap the machete out of her hand. She's attacking me. So you don't understand. This is the exact point.
I do understand.
No, people don't watch them in full. And this is actually what's interesting. And please don't interrupt me on this point. Social media has changed in modern times. YouTube 5 years ago was 5, 6, 7, 8 minute long videos. Now we have TikTok, 10 seconds, 15 seconds, 20 seconds, YouTube shorts, Instagram stories. Now anything you produce that's long form is cut down to very, very short.
Sir, we know this. We are dweebs. Press 1, we are the most upgraded mental society ever, sir. We know this. Like this. Even our most ignorant niggas know this shit. Press 1. We know this. What are you... You're not teaching us nothing. You're not teaching us anything. What are you talking about?
Form. They're interested in clicks. They're interested in engagement.
Of course.
They find the most controversial clips they can on purpose.
You benefited from all that.
Everybody benefits from social media views, as do you.
Was it the Hustler? What is it?
I had an online school
called
Hustlers University.
Right.
Oh, Hustlers University.
Shame.
Sounds like a criminal organization.
Shame.
If I would have named it Hustlers University, you guys would have said, come on, Kev, you got to be something more than hustler. Press 1, you got to Kev Rowe. How that sound? Kev Rowe University. Hustler University. Oh, my goodness.
Their whole job was to promote your clips, make you rich and famous. So you've benefited.
So their whole job at Hustler University was to make him rich. They all got in and made him the star. You see, that shows corporate, how these structures work. Lord have mercy.
Benefited from this system, the one you now profess to hate. You benefited from.
You benefited from this system, the one you profess that you don't really stand by. You may be married, not hate, but Pierce said the wrong word, but you stood by. You made all this money from all these dudes. Press 1. And you pretty much don't hold your own self accountable, which leads to you don't even believe this.
I said I hate it.
You clickbaited like the best of them.
I never said I hated it. I'm saying what happened. I don't hate it. I don't hate social media. I think it's a very powerful force. I don't hate the social media. I'm saying
the point is, I think you can talk. Look, you can talk to girlfriends of yours, maybe a secret wife. I don't know. It's entirely up to you. Or two. Maybe you've got 10 wives. That's your business. I don't care, right? My only thing is, I don't care what you do in private. If it's consensual between you and another woman, you can do what you like, right? It's your life. I believe in freedom and liberty. It's when you say it in public, it's the influence that this kind of thing has on young men.
Agreed.
Right? And I speak with someone with 3 sons, right? Who are, by the way, they're intrigued by you. They're fascinated, right? You're a big thing in that world of TikTok and so on. So they all are aware of you and what you say. So they're all looking. And when they see things like the machete thing, I get the context, because I'm a 57-year-old guy who's been around the block a bit, and I can get what you've said, and you responding to a particular scenario which you'd created where a woman...
But it can be misunderstood.
I understand. So my point to you is, given that you know it can be misunderstood, do you regret saying things like this on camera where it can be disseminated by less intelligent young males who think that is actually what they should be doing to women?
And finally, we get to the point of the issue. which is the point I tried to make at the very beginning. When I made a video before I was famous that got 500 views, me being concerned that 1% of people will misunderstand it was not relevant. Where you start getting 5 million views a video, 50 million views a video, 1% of people misunderstanding
it doesn't change what
no, it doesn't, but it becomes a much larger problem. So with great fame comes great responsibility.
Right.
So
that doesn't take back what you said, though, sir.
I agree.
Would I, now that I'm famous, do I say things the same way as I did back before I was famous? Absolutely not.
Right.
As neither would you or nearly any other famous person on the planet.
So
once you become famous, you have to be a lot more careful with how you say things.
I understand. So my logical follow-up to that remains, do you regret then saying it the way you said it?
I can't live in regret by saying something before I was famous on a camera which barely anybody watched, and then I became famous afterwards. That would be a very asinine way to view the world.
So
I can't live in.
So you stand by all those things?
I can't live in regret because I didn't know I was going to become the most famous man on the planet. That regret would be the wrong word. Is it inconvenient? Sure, but I can't sit here and say I wish I knew 6 years ago I'd be the most famous man on the planet and monitored all of my speech forever. That's asinine.
You see, but one of the problems that people have with you is that
no, he don't think we're dumb. He thinks his audience is dumb. He thinks they can't see him.
They think you have a malevolent influence on young people. This was the excuse that was put out by the big tech companies.
Excuse being the key word.
Well, it may be, actually. You know, I intrinsically, I have a problem with censorship. I don't think Donald Trump should be banned from Twitter, for example. That's right. Because the Ayatollah of Iran remains on Twitter and other social media platforms. And whatever I think of you, you're not the Ayatollah of Iran. Right? So to me, there's got to be perspective here, and I don't understand the inconsistency by what companies like Twitter, how they treat the leader of Iran and someone like you. It seems to me they're much more draconian on people like you than they are with people who perhaps should not be allowed platforms. But generally, I don't really agree with no platforming people. But I think what's interesting talking to you is it seems to me like you have gone on a bit of a journey of self-awareness about the impact of some of the stuff you said in the past. And you have said you wouldn't say it again in the same way. Now, you may not want to express regret for that, but it shows me that at the very least, you have evolved to somebody who recognizes that these can be quite damaging in the way that you said them.
Completely. As a professional and as an adult, it would be stupid for me to sit here and say that now that I'm the most famous man on the planet, my words do not have more impact than they did before. With impact, with power comes responsibility, and things need to be worded in a very careful way. Now, when I do a long format interview, I have to sit there and consciously understand that any 10 seconds of that can be cut and used against me. So I have to be a lot more careful with how I say my words and how I construct my sentences. Of course, we agree with all of that. That's exactly what's happened to me. I agree with all of that. I don't want to be seen as a negative influence in the world. I know that there's a whole bunch of men. I get thousands of emails a week from men whose lives I've saved. I get thousands of emails a week from men who are on the verge of suicide and I've saved their lives. We're talking about...
And by the way, I don't dispute that at all. You have almost certainly, I would think, from everything I've read about you, I think you have certainly been probably able to be very helpful to young men who have really struggled for self-confidence and all that kind of thing, right? I'm completely prepared to accept that. But there was also, I think, quite a disturbing piece that BuzzFeed did. And it talked about the negative impact of young, impressionable male minds when they've read or seen some of the more inflammatory things you've said. And they quoted, for example, Sandy, 22, from Washington. My father's gone from a man who minored in women's studies in college, who was kind and in touch with his emotions, treated all people, men and women around him, with kindness, to a man who says that whenever he sees an effeminate male stranger, he gets an overwhelming urge to murder them. He loves podcasts. He listens to a lot of podcasts. I know he's listened to Andrew Tate.
Whoa. Let's stop for a second. Let's be professional here, Piers, because you're a professional as am I. First, she said, did you say that my father went? She said, my father has gone. Her father. That's a full-grown man, firstly. So we're talking about my impact on children. You just talked about a full-grown man here. Secondly, I've never talked about murdering effeminate men in anything online ever, in any context ever. So I don't know why they have taken some random person I've never met in the world who's full-grown, an adult, and come to their own conclusions who I've never met and lumped his name in with mine. That is absolutely unfair on every level. I didn't read this BuzzFeed. I didn't read this BuzzFeed.
I mean, geez Louise.
Article. But after hearing the first point, I know it's trash. That is complete Garbage.
What
to
is your,
say
what
that
is
I'm the reason this man believes what he believes.
I've seen a quote from you, and you can tell me what you feel here about this.
Sure.
You talk about people don't want to see men dressed up in dresses. Transgender.
That's not exactly what I said. What
did you say?
I said the reason I am so popular and I'm so famous is that there's a large contingent of men who don't want to wear makeup, who still want to make money, go to the gym, be strong, drive a fast car, be traditionally masculine, and don't want to be shamed for that, and they don't want to be called toxic for that. That is the reason I'm so massively famous. That is what I said.
What do you think of transgender people?
That's nothing to do with me. I'm not transgender, and I don't understand the issue like they do. They
are you transphobic? Do you consider yourself that?
Transphobic? What? Afraid?
Well, it kind of, yeah.
I don't live in fear, my friend. I have no problem.
You have a dislike of transgender people?
I don't know any transgender people.
But you have a dislike of what they stand for, what they are?
No. Why would I?
I don't know.
That's not my issue. That's not my issue. And that's actually quite interesting because when I was attacked, a lot of these stupid articles like BuzzFeed, because it's ridiculous, that first point proves anyone with a brain knows that that's garbage. When they attacked me, they lump a whole bunch of things in together. They say misogynistic, racist, transphobic. They just put them all together at random.
No,
I'm mixed race.
By the way,
I don't know where they get these. They just get these buzzwords and put them in a sentence.
By the way, I completely agree.
It's crazy.
I've had the same thing done to me.
Okay.
And I'm not calling you anything. I'm asking you what you personally believe you are.
It's not an issue I discuss. What I do discuss is that...
So you support transgender people?
I support individual liberty. I'm a libertarian.
Yeah, so you support transgender people?
Sure. Why not?
Exactly, yeah.
So, but my point is, as a whole, you're saying that I'm saying I don't want to see men in dresses. I'm saying no.
You support gay people?
Sure. Yeah. I'm saying there's a large contingent of men in the world who like the idea of the traditional masculine view of the world, who feel happy when they watch 80s action heroes with big muscles and they run around. And there's nothing toxically masculine about having a fast car and a beautiful girlfriend and making a bunch of money. And
nothing at all.
Absolutely. And those are the people who are my fans.
But the problem is, okay, I'm going to interrupt you just to say this. No.
Okay, but you're saying that I have a problem with men in dresses. I'm saying no. The people who watch my content.
Answer that question. You've answered.
Yeah, but the people who watch my content don't want to see men in dresses. Clearly, I don't wear a dress. That's the point I'm making.
That's not why they're watching your content. No. You're not wearing a dress.
No, but that's the point I'm making. That's the point I was making. There's a large contingent of men who are not interested in the things that perhaps the YouTube algorithm's trying to feed them.
I think there are lots of...
Oh, my goodness. You're talking about yourself, sir. You've been self-served on the YouTube and Instagram world. You're talking about yourself.
You support masculinity and masculine traits.
This is what I was saying 6, 7, a year ago, year and a half, 2 years ago, is there is an agenda push behind the divide in these individuals.
Right?
Okay, so you agree a man should protect and provide for a woman?
Absolutely.
Okay, so you agree if you were walking down the street with a woman, you'd be responsible with her safety?
Yeah.
Cool, absolutely. So if that woman wanted to walk alone at night...
I don't think I have authority over the woman.
All right.
Yeah, bro, this ain't fucking Scientology that you can just leave me with, okay, yeah, well then, boom. Then ultimately what you're saying is, no, sir.
Because we do that.
Okay, so let me ask you another question, Piers, because we are professionals. Let's say your woman decided she wanted to take a nice little walk through the south side of Chicago at 2 a.m., and she wanted you to go with her, and you were responsible for fighting and dying on the spot if she was attacked. Don't you think you would say to her, no, we're not going out right now, it's not safe?
Yes.
Okay, so you'd have authority to make the decision. So
no, I wouldn't. So I would say I don't think you should. If she decides to, it's her own volition.
Well, if she decides, you're not going to stop her.
I have no power to stop her.
Completely.
But you think you do.
No, I don't think I have power to stop her.
Sir, you're... Oh my God, you're the worst. You absolutely won't stand on nothing.
No, I think I have power to make the decision. I think, no, that's not sensible.
So if you have the power to...
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
To make the decision, you have the power to stop her.
No, because
that's where we differ. That's why I think it's interesting about you. I don't think you really think through what you're saying.
I think through what I'm saying.
Because...
Oh my goodness.
So carefully.
Yeah, but Andrew, what you've literally just said is that you have the power to stop her.
No, I said I don't have the power to stop her. I'm not going to lock her in the room. Sir. I'm saying that...
So if she wants to go on her own...
Then she's going to go.
Then...
Sir, you adjusted. That's not... You were making a point countering him. It's what Piers... You were countering me in the argument. Now you're backtracking and agreeing with me?
But
you don't have authority to stop it.
Okay, but as a couple, if we're going to sit there and decide if we're going to take this...
You asked me, would I feel a sense of responsibility for her safety? Absolutely.
Agreed.
Absolutely.
So
would
let me
I
finish,
have the
Piers.
power or authority to stop her doing it? No.
No, of course not. So let me finish, Piers. You're not going to stop her walking out the hotel. Of course, it's her decision. She's a sovereign individual. My point is that usually in a couple, you sit there as a team and you discuss, and perhaps on certain issues, the woman will know more about X and she'll decide X, and the man might know more about Y and he'll decide Y. So I'm saying if we're as a couple and we're sitting there and deciding as a couple, as a team, and she says she wants to take this late night stroll, I'm going to say, you know what, I'm going to veto this one. I'm going to call veto.
Do you believe
because it's dangerous,
right,
which to a degree would give me, in that particular scenario, a degree of authority. If she said, I don't want to listen to you, Andrew,
it doesn't give you authority.
If she says, I don't want to listen to you, Andrew, I want to go on that walk, then what can I do? Say, well, then
you don't have authority.
I wish you the best, my love.
Then you don't have authority.
Cool, then it's a semantic argument.
Not really.
I think
it's the complete opposite of what you said you had, which is authority.
No problem. No problem. But I think we actually...
What do you believe about depression? Do you believe depression is a real thing?
I believe that feeling depressed is real. I don't believe...
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. I knew this was coming. I knew it. So what do you think about depression? I believe in the feeling of being depressed, kind of like having the flu. Kind of like the flu. Oh my goodness, this guy's dangerous. Oh.
Depression as a clinical disease is real now.
Really?
Oh my goodness. With all due respect, sir, to all the brothers that's in the penitentiaries out there who are depressed and have been depressed and didn't even realize that they were depressed until they had time to themselves and found God, you're doing a disservice. Oh my goodness. So there's no such thing. So you don't care what you're doing to somebody who may be depressed. So your audience, your core our audience are hurt, depressed men.
Problem, Piers. No problem. But I think we actually...
What do you believe about depression? Do you believe depression is a real thing?
I believe that feeling depressed is real. I don't believe depression as a clinical disease is real now.
Really?
Correct.
You don't believe people can be clinically depressed?
I think PTSD is very real. Unfortunately, I have some friends who suffer from that. I know that feeling depressed is real. I believe that the number one power you have against these things are trying to take control of your own mind and affecting your own life. I believe that it's not healthy to hand over all your power and believe that depression is an outside disease that you can't affect. I know that when I've had difficult periods in my life, and also many of my friends, like I've said, suffered from PTSD and been through terrible things. I've lived a very difficult life, and I know people who have, that the things that made them feel better is when they woke up and said, you know what, I'm not going to allow this to damage me anymore. I'm going to take responsibility. I'm going to get up and I'm going to fight this as hard as I can.
And by the way, on that, I agree.
So we agree.
Right? My favorite speech is the Rocky Balboa one.
Okay, so then we agree. No, we did.
Here's where we don't agree.
Piers.
You don't. No, hang on. You got to let me interject when I don't agree with you, right?
Oh.
Where I don't agree with you is that there's no such thing as clinical depression. There absolutely is. Well, it's a proven scientific medical reality. There's a different argument about have we gone a bit too soft, right, in schools and all the rest of it. Absolutely. Yeah. Do I think some people moan and whine too much about their lot in life? Definitely. Okay. Are we a victimhood society? 100%. Okay. Is there such a thing as clinical depression? Absolutely. And my argument is that if you actually bracket everybody who's not clinically depressed and doesn't have the genuine medical condition, then actually if millions of people are deemed to have depression, the ones who really need the help don't get it. Well, that's my point.
Well, that I would agree with. You're right. I think it's certainly an overused term.
But you don't accept there is such a thing as clinical depression.
No, I don't.
And that to me is a damaging view.
Okay. Well, let me explain why. If someone comes to me and says I'm clinically depressed or I feel very, very sad, I would say the first thing you need to do is stop accepting the identity of a clinically depressed person.
Okay. That's what's up.
Stop accepting you have no control over this. And what you need to do is stop identifying that way, and let's work together to try and fight against it.
There isn't an eminent doctor in the world who would tell you there is no such thing as clinical depression. Who would not tell you that some people it's simply beyond their control.
I think Johan Hari wrote a book saying exactly that, my friend.
He's not an eminent doctor.
No, but he's
a journalist.
I said...
Shame. Shame. Shame.
There ain't no doctor. That's an author to a book. Oh my goodness.
Depression wasn't real long ago and was attacked for it. Then Johan Hari wrote a book, which
What's
actually...
What's going to do with Johan Hari?
Because he wrote a book proving me right. Most people...
Because he wrote a book proving you right.
Johan Hari's a journalist.
Sure. And my point is that a lot of people who are clinically depressed are suffering with something in their life, and if you fix the problem in their life, perhaps they won't feel depressed anymore. That's not a disease.
Yeah, but Andrew...
That's situational.
Andrew...
Oh, my... That's a fucking journalist, fool. Oh, my goodness.
You're simply wrong.
If that's what you believe, Piers.
That's what I believe.
I don't believe in things that take power away.
There is not an eminent doctor in the world
Piers,
who would agree with it.
Piers,
Do you think you know more than doctors?
I can't become clinically depressed.
I quit. Boy, this internet. Nigga, I'm immune. Press one. I'm immune to clinical depression. And fuck it, I'm just immune. Nothing can affect me because everything that affects me will take power away. And guess what? What's that one? I don't believe in nothing that takes power away from me. So no clinical depression. Oh my goodness. He is inflicting onto others his demons. Press one. Isn't that what the basis of what I'm saying? He's projecting big time. Very dangerous. That person that's hitting him, that's him. That's really him. He's taking over the algorithm. He's doing this. He's done too fucking much. He's got all these little inner workers working for him that must post his videos. Say it again. He's delusional. And so is the manosphere. No, everything is wrong with women. They can be clinically depressed. And men cannot be, according to Dr. Seuss, who wrote Green Eggs and Ham.
Shame. Shame.
According to Dr. Seuss, who wrote Green Eggs and Ham. Elmo world. Lord have mercy.
Why'd you know?
Because I don't believe in it. I can't be haunted by a ghost if I don't believe in ghosts.
Well, that's like saying I'm never going to die because I don't believe in.
Nigga, I don't believe in ghosts. But I seen some shit that scared the shit out of me, nigga, made me go sleep with my grandmama, nigga. I don't believe in ghosts neither. I don't believe in these little water mermaid spirit. I don't believe in Transformer and Reptilian, but I tell you what, that's because I ain't seen it. Press one when you see some shit, then that's where it's one thing when you're in denial. I'm not a person who live in denial. There's some crazy shit goes on this earth while we here for a limited amount of time.
It's ridiculous.
Perhaps, but if it allows me to live a life where I feel happy and content within myself.
This is that little area where you lose me.
No, I don't lose you.
You are, because Piers, somebody with your following says
the thousands of people who have emailed me saying my doctor told me I was clinically depressed and it's a disease that I have got in my brain and I can't be fixed. And I started listening to you and I realized that that's not the case and I can fix my own life and you're the only person who has ever helped me.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, you guys need help. This is not this is not funny. This is dangerous. This is Scientology. This is L. Ron Hubbard. This is at a debt of this is souls being, oh my goodness, this guy here. This is detrimental. Very, very, very demonic. Somebody said it in the chat room, I think it was Purple, Royal Purple. She said he's injecting himself into his viewers or, projecting or whatnot. But yeah. And he's Asian. He's Asiatic. Turk. He doesn't even have eyelids. Look.
Thousands of people have emailed me that exact email.
If you think you are single-handedly curing people of clinical depression,
you think you are single-handedly curing people of clinical depression,
living in cloud cuckoo land.
You are living in cloud cuckoo land.
Reading the emails of people who I have cured of clinical depression.
You're reading emails from people who have believed you when they...
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The federal government on your ass. You ain't cured shit. Woo! Where all the manosphere dudes go? Where y'all go?
You say there isn't such a thing, and they've probably never been diagnosed clinical depressed. They just want to go along with what Andrew Tate says.
I don't think so.
I think your view of that is dangerous.
Oh, and you don't even know you been duped by trolls, nigga. Oh, thanks, Andrew. You helped me. It's the whole federal government. Thanks, Andy. You're such a good man. Press 1. You helped me, and I ain't even been diagnosed. How did you do it, mate? Oh, you never had the problem. That's why I was able to cure you. Okay. We see the logistics of this dumbass guy here.
I respect that you think my view is dangerous, and I respect you have the right to view that.
Oh, my goodness. You guys are fucking weirdos. YouTube ain't gonna ban me. You guys are weirdos, and you gotta be a weirdo to sit up here and bash women 24/7 and put them down and put them down and find little video clips from all over the earth from women doing the most craziest shit. And for you to use that it shows that you are clinically fucked up. And you've been diagnosed, you've been cured by a fake Jesus. You've been cured, and they was putting him up as Jesus everywhere. You've been cured by fake Jesus.
I think that. I think that clinical depression, I actually agree with you, is massively overdiagnosed. I've already said that PTSD is a very real thing. I've already said...
hang on.
Okay.
Again, you're misquoting me. I did not say clinical depression is massively overdiagnosed.
Wow, get him.
I said that people who claim to be depressed...
Oh my goodness. You lost, son.
But don't have clinical depression. I think that is massively overblown.
Oh my goodness. I like my eggs over easy. Press 1, scrambled up. Press 1, scrambled.
Right? In other words, there are a lot of people who just have a bad day and declare, I've got depression. And I say, well, have you been...
Y'all don't know nothing. He got you. That's what you get for playing around in my chat room.
To a doctor, have you been clinically diagnosed? If you have, and you have clinical depression, that's one thing. But if you haven't, we could probably work on some mental strength and resilience skills with you. But a clinically depressed...
Some resilient skills to build self-confidence in oneself to overcome his fears and triumphs and well, I was just talking about that inner shell. I'm Dr. Gillespie. I'm Kevin G. I'm Montel William. Press 1. That's what Kevin G show is about right there. Our brothers, especially Afro-American and Latino and poor neighborhoods all over America, need a space where we can mentally express ourselves. One Mike taught me that. Like, damn, we do need this space. That's for sure.
Person has an absolutely proven medical condition that is beyond their control.
Not according to me and many others, my friend.
Well, look, what do you know about it, honestly?
I know...
Oh, my goodness.
You're not a doctor, are you? Not trained, are you?
I'm not a doctor.
You're not a psychiatrist, you're none of those things.
Sure.
Oh, my goodness, you're nothing.
You're a guy on the make, he's done very well for himself, spouting stuff off, much of which I agree with, as you've seen in the interview. but some of which is ludicrous, and that's one of them.
It's not ludicrous.
It is.
It's not.
If you said to me, we're in a victimhood society, it's got to stop, I'm with you.
Okay.
But the moment you try and deny clinical depression...
I believe feeling depressed is real. I do not believe it's a disease that you catch from the sky and you cannot affect. I believe that no matter what happens, I believe you have control of your own mind and you can fight against it. I believe if you change your circumstances in your life, you may feel different. I'll give you a quick example. I had a guy who emailed me saying he was clinically depressed and he was going to kill himself. I obviously am not a psychiatrist, I'm not a doctor. I told him, because I replied to my emails. I said, have you been to a psychiatrist? He said, yes, I'm clinically depressed. I've been on these pills, this amount of time. I'm on antidepressants, it doesn't work. I said, I don't know what to say to you besides this. And he said he lost his girlfriend, that's why he became clinically depressed. I said, listen, go to the gym, get a six-pack first. Once you've got a six-pack, email me again.
This man said, once you clinically depressed. I didn't make you moderator. That was an accident. I don't know you.
If you still feel like killing yourself, I don't know what else to say to you, but I'd say...
Oh my goodness, if you feel like killing yourself, I don't know what to say to you. Just go get a six-pack. Press 1.
Shame. Shame.
Thugs Bunny
Shame.
thought she got a trophy. No, I was trying to block you. You putting too many emojis in my shit. Press 1, and it went to that one. But I meant to hide user from this channel. Press 1, so thank you for keep talking.
Body is a strong mind, go train. He went, he started sending me progress pictures, emailing me him getting in better shape, and eventually got a six-pack. He's now a professional bodybuilder. And he said, I can't believe I was considering that. I feel so much better, etc. The doctor was telling him he was clinically depressed and couldn't cure it. He started taking control of his own life, and now he felt better. Now, I'm not saying it's the case for everybody.
No.
I'm just saying.
Here's my question, though. Have you seen the guy's medical records?
Of course not. I just told you the story.
So you're just taking his word for it?
Oh, I am taking the word of a man who emailed me with a bunch of medication and specific doses.
You're denying proven science because one guy writes to you who you help, and you've not seen any evidence he ever had clinical depression diagnosed.
I'm denying the idea that...
And on the back of it, you go on your rants in public to tens of millions of people denying something because this guy writes to you and says he had it and you cured him. Wow. And I think that's a dangerous mindset, Andrew.
That's fine.
And that's where you don't have a responsible view of your influence over
Disagree.
people.
It's very responsible because I'm saving people's lives.
Shame.
I disagree that if you're if you feel depressed,
Shame.
I disagree that you cannot affect it and change your life and take control and fix yourself and feel happier.
No, you're a scam artist, sir. That's a lie, sir. It's a reason why you're in Romania. You see this? They pull this shit off all over the fucking place. And I'm so glad we bring attention to this. It is the motives behind your spew.
Disagree with that.
Do you think
I refuse to accept that there are people out there who cannot become happy, contented individuals. I refuse to accept we live in a world where God has created people who, no matter how hard they work and how good their life becomes, can't be happy. I don't accept that.
Sir, you don't believe in God. You don't believe in God, remember? You don't subscribe to God, remember? So they call on God when they're in trouble. Press 1. They call on God when they're in trouble. When they going through psychosis and hellish situations, they don't believe in God for real. He can't go to the Bible and go to no word to talk about nothing that's going to give you some strength to uplift yourself. If he read the scripture, he going to be reading like in Bungalow 54. And then with no confidence once a billionaire. Press 1. If he read the word of God, I don't care what part it is. Just give him a chapter to read, like Sunday school, and see how much God is in him, and watch what happens. Watch what happens. All that shit count. And that's the thing. You want to come to my school, you're going to learn some scripture. I don't leave you just with Kevin. Oh, Kevin is the I'm not that big. I'm in my brain to know that God gave me a gift and a way of speaking that got your attention. And we got to be responsible with the viewers according to my statistics. And I'm an 80s babies, and so is my audience. So they understand. The people who watch, they understand from a Afro-American amendment history, alternative history point of view. You feel me? Y'all on some women and total divide. We are on ultimate truth, no matter where it lies. Press 1.
I accept that the universe is a very giving place and that God loves all of us. And if you try your best and you work hard, you can become a better person. And I also will argue with you, and I'll counter the point that you sitting here on your platform telling people they
nigga sound like Hulk Hogan. And if you eat your Wheaties, take your vitamins, and you're going to be a good American. All I had was Hulkamania music in my head while he's talking.
Clinical depression, there's nothing they can do about it. It's far more dangerous. Okay, well then, if they have clinical depression,
why do you misquote me?
No, because you're saying
being misquoted.
No, you're saying if people have clinical depression,
I never said there's nothing to do about it. They go to a doctor and they get diagnosed and they get help.
Then I would argue the point that if
it's the complete opposite of what you just said. I said.
I would argue the point that if somebody has depression of any kind, whether it's clinical, whether it exists or not, whether they feel depressed or not, whatever, that taking control of their life, taking personal responsibility, and working hard is always going to be the positive, best thing they can possibly do for their life going.
That's not what's being said. Anybody, especially people who don't have the money for therapy or alone. I mean, when you get to a point where you don't quit, where you begin to develop it within yourself, it takes a real low to get there. And if you can help people get turn and see what the fuck is going on mentally, they don't even have to get to that point. But unfortunately, like Pearson is saying, clinical depression is real, and a lot of poor folk deal with PTSD and clinical depression. Facts.
How positive is it? So sitting here saying I don't believe in clinical depression, you don't believe in depression. No, I don't. I believe that people can take.
What do you mean a plant? What do you mean Piers is a plant as well? I'm speaking from what's the discussion. I'm not talking from of this person is a plant and that person is a plant and this person. These people got jobs at places where they went to school to do journalism. You in your simple life can call anybody a plant. It's easy. That's easy to sit behind the screen and don't produce nothing. Behind your little box, common sense. Hold up, don't block them. And you don't produce anything. You don't produce nothing. And for you to waste your life thinking that that person is a plant, this is a plant, and everything is against this, and the conspiracy here, and it just shows that ain't no God in you. Everything ain't no damn conspiracy because a bunch of y'all, I treat y'all Alex Jones people, conspiracy head, just like I treat these people. Just a bunch of fucking nagging gnats that won't go away. Press 1, Illuminati buffs. When you come to school, you come to Cav Road University, I don't even bring up no fucking Illuminati. I ain't even said the word. Press 1. I give you names, nations, free thought, inspiration, real feelings, nigga. No, Illuminati, that ain't nobody you can persecute. No, that ain't nobody you can take to the Supreme Court. Press 1. Perseverance, nigga. The fuck you talking about? Stop coming over here like you really common sense. Tell them, Shiva, nigga, you incompetent. Facts. Nigga, you incompetent. He's a plant and you're incompetent. And because you want to worry about it, if he can't hurt you. He's questioning Piers Morgan. The fuck is he a plant? For what? Kev Rowe. The fuck is he a plant? Y'all niggas live in fear your whole life. So you don't go beyond the boundary. Press 1, you don't push the line, nigga. Press 1, you don't push it. Nigga, y'all give up. Nigga, when I take, nigga, I don't give up, nigga. That's why I expand. Ain't no wall. We go through the wall. Boom. I expand, nigga. Nigga, when I get to a place where I get stuck, I just sit down and take a few days rest, nigga, and let my brain adjust. And I'll be right back. Press 1, cause I don't stop. Press 1. Nigga, you gonna adjust, nigga. The brain adjusts, nigga, not me. Press 1, I told you. Nigga, you ain't gonna work? Neither am I. Press 1, fine. You play stupid, I'll play stupid does. Stupid is a stupid does. Press 1, but I tell you what, in that dumbass complex, Kev Rowe. Press 1, the brain tired, he don't even want to do shit. Yeah, it's the spirit. Press 1. The brain can only do the physical. Press 1. Then it's only going to go as far as it's going to go. Press 1. But that spirit, though, it's eternal. Press 1. Oh, yeah, that motherfucker spirit do things the brain can't even fucking fathom. Press 1. You can't even fathom. And that's where the miracles of God come. Press 1, but you don't believe in God. So you just a physical, dead, beastly man. Press 1 with no soul. Press 1. You ever seen the movie Soul by Disney? Press 1.
Control and fight against things. I believe in
burying y'all with just truth is easy.
Personal sovereignty.
Right. Fine.
Good. So we agree.
No, we don't.
Yes, we do.
No, we don't.
No,
Piers, you're on my side. Afraid of being cancelled along with me.
As I said to you from the start,
that's all
I agree with a lot of what you say.
Completely. So
but I'm taking you to task over the stuff I don't agree with.
I agree with you too, sir. I agree with some of the things he say too. Not from the perspective. And what you're saying, look, the power of the tongue can be used to uplift a person with spiritual sense and common sense for real. You know what I'm saying? Taking it from the beastly man and raising the spiritual consciousness, or you can just take a man on his own personal off his growth and then bring him back down to the beastly world. Press 1 of nothingness. Why would you want to drag a motherfucker talking about ain't no depression but you cured them? If it wasn't no depression, then what the fuck is you curing? From an email. Embarrassing.
Sure. And I'm just not sure you understand why.
I told you he's a fucking dweeb. They're not even smart. They're not even dweebs. They're just pretending to be smart.
Wrong. Which is in itself quite revealing. Let me talk to you about...
In itself quite revealing, sir.
Let me talk to you about Alex Jones, right? Look. Who I have a bit of history with. He tried to get me deported from...
What I say? I ain't even watched this. I watched the first 7 minutes and I thought this was going to be funny as hell for my class. We down there in the 50-minute mark. But what I just say? Alex Jones, bro.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. What is your view of Alex Jones?
I think that Alex Jones is a sovereign individual who, very much like the rabid left, deserves a chance to speak on his points of view. I think that the truth on issues is usually somewhere in the middle between two extremes. And
so you think Sandy Hook was staged?
I don't know anything about Sandy Hook.
Really? You know he's just been sued by the families for millions and millions.
I have no idea.
You don't know anything about it?
No.
So why would you support someone in public when you know nothing about the most infamous
When
thing
have I supported him in public?
You have supported him in public.
I've been on his podcast.
Yeah, but you said nice things about him.
I say nice things about lots of people.
What do you think of Alex Jones?
I said nice things about you, Piers.
That's fine. so you should. I'm a nice person.
So to sit and say that I've been on a podcast and I say nice things about him.
But you said you support his right to speak about things like Sandy Hook?
I don't know Sandy Hook. I don't know. And
you know what it was?
It was a mass shooting.
Of school children.
Okay. But to sit and it's actually no. Let's stop for a second. Please don't interrupt me. Here's why I know why you're good at your job. First, you interrupt people a lot, which is good. It's a good skill,
actually,
and then there you go. Prove me right.
But here's exactly
and the timing's good.
Here's exactly what I do. I only interrupt people like you when you either refuse to answer the question or answer a completely different one.
Sure. Or answer a completely different.
And I want to remind you of what the question was.
Fair.
Or when you misquote me.
If that's fair, then why are you sitting up here just talking words? This Babylon. Just talking and talking and talking and talking and talking. Running in circles. That's why I don't listen to these people. Because once you start listening to them, they send you through a rat maze.
Back, which you've done repeatedly through the interview, where you say, you see, Piers, you agree with me. And the viewer who's been watching will go, no, he didn't.
No, he didn't.
No problem. The other thing you do is you try and set these traps like now. So you're saying
what's the trap you think I'm setting?
You're saying that I agree with every single point of view a man has.
I literally didn't say that.
You're saying, well, you support Alex Jones.
Why would you misquote me?
Because you're saying you support Alex Jones and you said you've been on his podcast and he said this. I don't know.
What do you think of Alex Jones?
I don't know everything he said.
What do you think of him?
I think on his podcast he was cordial. I think he was professional on his podcast. I've also done podcasts with rabid leftists and people who openly hate me.
Is it wrong?
I do a podcast circuit. Okay. So and I don't know everything he's ever said.
When somebody like
I don't know what what you're trying to get me here because I did a podcast.
If you let me get a word in edgeways, I'll tell you.
It's a lame trick.
If you let me get a word in,
sure.
I will tell you.
Let's go.
Alex Jones said that Sandy Hook didn't happen. It was staged by actors.
Okay.
This compounded the appalling grief of the families of those poor 20 children who were gunned to pieces by a lunatic with an AR-15 semi-automatic rifle. They were already grief-stricken beyond belief, And this guy poured petrol onto that grief quite deliberately to make a huge amount of money from his InfoWars fake news bullshit. And as a result, a lot of the families have now sued him, and they've won, and he's going to have to pay back tens, maybe hundreds of millions of dollars in damages to these families. And quite right, it won't do anything about the pain he caused them. Some of them actually had people turn up outside their houses with guns because Alex Jones had told them that these parents were making it all up. They were all staged actors. It was all run by the government. So I simply say to you, now I've told you that, what is your view of Alex Jones?
I don't see why any of that has to do with me. It's very interesting. I've done the guy's podcast. I know him well. He was professional and courteous to me. When I meet somebody and they show me respect, I show them back respect. That's what I do, as I did with you.
You respect him?
If somebody shows me respect, I show them respect back.
So if Adolf Hitler showed you respect, you'd respect him back?
That's a stupid question, Piers.
It's not. It's a logical extension of your argument.
No, if in 1931 I was walking through Germany and a man come up to me and said, sorry for bumping into you, I'd say, sorry, no problem, mate. I'd show respect back. I don't know. What are you trying to say? That I sanction the Holocaust?
You literally...
Incredible. Incredible. And because you are German, sir. Press 1. That's because you are, sir.
You just said if somebody respects you, you respect them back.
I say if somebody shows me respect, I show respect back. That's a good way to go through life.
Whoever it is.
If somebody shows me respect and is courteous to me, I'm courteous back. Yes.
How can you respect somebody who caused such misery? And
Russian, German, it's all the same. Germany and Prussia, Ukraine, it's all the same. It's all the same.
Pain to
I have no idea the specifics of the thing you're discussing. I don't understand any of it.
Well,
I don't know anything about it. You told me your version of events.
When did you go on the podcast?
I was on the podcast about four times in the last 4 years. I did one relatively recently.
So four times you went on Alex Jones's podcast.
Correct.
Promoting him, helping him make money.
I don't think it was promoting and helping him because...
Well, it's his podcast.
Well, yeah, but I've been on the podcasts of people who absolutely hate me. I've been on liberal left-wing podcasts. I've been on feminist podcasts. And no, you just sat here saying I would like you to agree, perhaps we can agree on this point, that I'm not a feminist. I go on feminist podcasts. I do a podcast circuit.
You're not a feminist?
No, I don't know.
What do you think a feminist is?
Well, let's not change subject here, Piers. Stay on the subject.
You mentioned feminism.
Completely. But you're trying to get away from the point, because what you did is you're trying to say because I did a podcast, I sanction all of this person's views. And I'm saying I do 5 podcasts a week. I do 5 podcasts a week, and I don't sanction 100% the views of any other person on the planet because I'm an individual, and he has an individual views, as do you. So I don't know why you're trying to come at me with one of his views and pretend that's something to do with me.
Because it's a pretty big view.
No, but it's a lame trick, Piers, and you're better than this. So let's move on.
Would you?
It's lame, and let's move on.
Putin had a podcast, would you go on it?
Sure.
You would? Great. Okay, then we know what you're talking about.
If Vladimir Putin had a podcast, I'd go on it. If Joe Biden had a podcast, I'd go on it. If a feminist has a podcast, I'll go on it. If Piers Morgan has a podcast, I'll go on it. If Alex Jones, I don't see the point you're making. There's no point here. You're digging, but there's nothing to find.
Well, I'm not. I'm taking your position that if somebody shows you respect them.
I think that.
I'm saying there are lots of people in the world I do not respect. If Vladimir Putin showed me respect, I would not respect him.
That's your opinion. But
no, it's my view. What's your view?
Your view. Well, your
view is you would.
You're sitting here, Piers, saying,
yeah, I don't respect Adolf Hitler. I don't give a fuck if he gave me a car. Press 1, and I didn't know it was in my driveway. Motherfucker had a big old swastika on it, and instead of a Bentley, it was him, like this one. I was gonna tear it off, press 1, and put the original logo. Hey, no respect, nigga. But I'm gonna keep the Rolls Royce. Tell that nigga good looking with the German Rolls Royce. I like this shit. But he is not gonna put this swastika like this. I'm not respecting you because of that. Respect is not just given. You have to earn respect now.
that I'm on uncensored show, and in your intro you said that it's important that we don't have echo chambers and we have varying and that we have varying opinions.
Correct.
But then you're saying the people you don't like, you wouldn't go on their podcast.
No.
So you are a hypocrite.
No.
I will go on anybody's podcast and discuss any point.
I don't think you understand what censorship means, do you? Like a lot of words we've had problems with today.
You're just saying
what do you think censorship means?
No, but the point I'm trying to make here.
Hang on.
What does censorship mean, sir? What is censorship, sir? Tell me.
Censorship means?
Don't hide from the fact that you're saying you will only do podcasts with people you like.
Why do you think that's censorship?
No, that's your prerogative. My prerogative is
What does it do with censorship?
I'll discuss opinions with anybody, and I've done hard left wing. Why are you not asking me about the podcasts I've done for the people who are hard liberal left wing?
By the way, I don't care whether they're left or right.
Okay.
Extremists to me are all nuts, right?
Then we agree.
Yes.
So perfect.
Good.
Next subject.
All right. Here's my next subject. It was a very serious case here.
Jesus. And before you move on, sorry, Piers, but before you move on, I do find it kind of disingenuous, and I know we're on a show, and I don't have a personal problem with you, but it is kind of disingenuous to try and sit here and lump me in with some school shooting. That's nothing to do with me. That's nothing to do with me. On any level.
Let me respond.
On any level.
Let me explain. Like you just said, you've been on this podcast 4 times
in 4 years
since he said the whole thing was staged.
I don't know when he.
And I think the fact that a smart guy like you wants me to believe you had no idea that Alex Jones, who's been in the news now for the last 2 years, for being sued by these families.
It's a question. Answer the question. It's your time to shine, not to argue, not to get pinned down and lose your sense of posturing, per se.
For the most heinous thing imaginable of pouring petrol onto their grief by claiming that shooting was staged. The fact that you're pretending you didn't know about any of that.
It's not about pretending
You've been on his podcast 4 times, supporting him and making him money. So damn right I'm going to call you out on it.
When I do a podcast, if you think I spend time analyzing the point of view of that person and everything they've ever said
you should.
For years beforehand.
Sir, this is the point with y'all. You have to be prepared for a journalist to ask you, hey, why you end up, if a pimp goes down and he gets caught for human trafficking, right? And then this guy over here has been on that podcast supporting him over and over and over. People are going to fucking look at you. It's the way it is. It's the way it is. You got to be prepared for that. You got to be able to say, I didn't know he was up to that. I don't agree with that. And it's all about, you just proving that you're all shook up over the manosphere conversation. And even given any topic, you'll crack under pressure.
Years, it was minutes in most cases.
Years and years.
When did you last go on his podcast?
You trying to lump me in and attack me for a person whose podcast I do having a view is absolutely childish. Because I've done a bunch of podcasts with people.
You would do a podcast.
I've done a bunch of podcasts with people who are advocating for things that I do not agree with on every single level. In fact, most of my podcasts are me disagreeing with people. So it's completely crazy that you're trying to lump me in with that. That's cheap. That's cheap.
You are completely misconstruing the point of what I'm saying. I think deliberately.
No, what you're trying is a cheap trick, and I'm just making it clear to the audience.
It's not a cheap trick. I'm just curious where your moral line is.
It's a cheap trick.
Where's your moral line?
I disagree with the points of view with the majority of the people I do podcasts with. So it's a very cheap trick you're trying here. So
when people invent vile things to make themselves rich off the back of families of little kids who've been blown to pieces with a machine gun, or a semi-automatic version of a machine gun, I think that is actually a line I wouldn't cross. I wouldn't be happy to go on someone's podcast when they've been responsible for doing that. It's not about political views or differences of opinion over facts. It's about somebody deliberately inventing a pack of lies to compound the grief of families. And I'm curious, you don't think you have any need to go down any kind of moral quandary about people like that before you continue to allow them to use you for their own promotion.
He didn't use me. He didn't use me for
Why does he
his
have you on
promotion.
the podcast?
Because we disagreed and discussed points like we're doing with you right now.
Did you call him out on that?
Are you using me? We didn't discuss that.
I'm not using you. I'm giving you a platform most people aren't giving you right now to show the world who you really are.
Fantastic. So neither of us are using each other. I'm here on your show. I'm providing you with content. You're giving me a platform. And nobody's using each other. It's mutual. We don't agree on a whole bunch of issues.
It's fine. fine.
And here we are.
I think we've had a robust exchange.
Yeah, just like I've done on nearly every other podcast. And if someone were to come and say to me in the future, there's something, heaven forbid, there's a skeleton in your closet, and someone were to come to me and say, you were on Piers Morgan's show, did you know he's X or he's done X? I would say that's absolutely nothing to do with me.
Right. But
I make the same point protecting you. I don't know what you do. I don't know your personal life.
I can guarantee one thing. I will not be inventing stories about the families of.
I hope not. I hope you're a righteous person. But I don't know.
I'm not claiming to be a righteous person.
I don't know.
I'm just saying that I just think it's interesting that you have no moral compulsion about going on people.
It's not about moral compulsions. It's about I don't know what you do, Piers. You could have a bunch of skeletons in your closet, my friend. I don't have a clue. I'm here on your TV show.
I'm sure we all have lots of skeletons. Let me ask you this. Interesting about the feminism thing.
Sure.
Do you identify as a feminist?
I think that women and men are fantastic. Both of us are fantastic. I think women reproduce. I think women need to be respected, protected, provided for.
Yeah, I think women reproduce. Oh my God. When you got to think this hard. Tupac saying, even as a crack fiend, mama, you always was a black queen, mama. Look right in the camera. Nigga, when you got to think this hard, nigga, like you belong. This nigga belong on Mount Rushmore right now. Just the nigga look like a philanthropist. Lord have mercy.
I think that modern feminism is kind of hard for me to even truly understand.
What do you think it means? What is feminism?
I think that the idea of feminism is that men and women are equal under the law.
And do you believe that?
Completely.
We should be treated completely equal.
Yeah, but we are equal under the law. Wouldn't you agree?
Not really. I think there are still some issues in the world where, I mean, certainly in workplace, the gender pay gap remains. They're not treated equally in most cases, women.
Well, that can be discussed, the gender pay gap. I think that's already been discussed at length. I think that there's actually...
You think women should go to work?
I think women should work completely.
You do?
Why wouldn't they?
Because in the parts of the country, of the world you were mentioning earlier, that have different views of women, they don't go to work.
In the parts of the world...
Shame. Shame.
I can't do this. Because you said earlier, remember you was talking about the different parts of the world you was advocating for? Yeah, they can't go to work. That's fucked up, bro. Pierce is cooking, bro.
That person from the podcast was from. For the point I made.
No, bro.
Yeah, they didn't. But I don't live in those parts of the world. I think women should be free to work if they choose. I think it's very important that the family unit remains. I do believe that in my personal view, the most important and respectful thing a woman can do is become a mother. I think that having children is a beautiful thing. But obviously, if a woman wants to work and wants to have a career, especially now with paternity leave or maternity leave, and she can manage to do both, why wouldn't I want women to work? I don't know why anyone would ever assume I don't want women to work or think women can't work, because I said that I should keep them safe.
Questions, bro.
Good.
No, but it's interesting because you have to look at this, Piers. Bro. It's interesting how people extrapolate. Andrew said that he's responsible for a woman's safety, and he said that gives him authority to make decisions for her safety, and that's been misconstrued, and he's a bad person. He believes that women are property. So, but now we believe that Andrew doesn't believe in love. Andrew doesn't believe women should work. Andrew, I don't know where all of that comes from.
Well, that's why I'm glad we've had a chance to discuss.
Completely. I believe women are sovereign individuals, and they can make any choice they so desire. I think that it's important that we remember that a man has a duty. I think I certainly in my relationship have a financial responsibility to provide for my woman. My woman would never have to work unless she wanted to, because I'm the kind of person who works hard enough that she wouldn't have to.
Should young men, though, all aspire to be like you?
Should young men aspire to work very hard, have no criminal record, become multimillionaires, protect and provide for the women close to them, be sovereign so they can stand up and have their own points of view in face of cancellation, be able to not be mentally intimidated?
So he understands what it means to be sovereign, but you're not a sovereign from Romania. Press 1. See, white makes you sovereign. Press 1. You're only a sovereign in America. You're not truly a sovereign. Romania, Romanov. And the sovereignty y'all do got is stolen valor. A Romanov ain't never created nothing in America worth no over the Afro-American male. Press 1. From music to innovation to the calculation it takes to go to the motherfucking moon. Press 1. It's called Stolen Valor, World War I and II theater of war roaming off. Press 1. Y'all don't understand what this is. This is war against a fascist, communist, red, fucking Russian, German, swastika having ass Swiss army all over the goddamn place who believe in burqas and no liberty, no God but the state. Press 1. That's why Major Stallion is doing what she's doing. They under the power of the Russians. The Eastern Star. Press 1. Oh, sisters. Y'all under the wrong authority. Y'all made them sovereigns. Y'all made them sovereign. Now we talking about marriage and all that. If you get married, sovereignty of the world's gone. You got to come back to godship, to kingship, and ordained lifestyles. The Romanians, we talking about Ark of the Covenant shit. Let me get back here.
When they go on national TV and there's traps set up for them. Yeah, I believe that confident, strong men who stand up and protect and provide for women are a good thing for the world and a good force for the world. And I don't think that I put a magic spell on anybody. I think there's a whole bunch of men in the world who understands my value. And if men grow up to be like me, you're going to have a whole bunch of people with no criminal record, dedicated athletes who protect and provide for the people close to them.
What the fuck
fantastic for the economy.
What the fuck is no criminal record? Nigga, you could have bought your criminal record. What the fuck that mean? Good people come from going through shit. Press 1. Ain't no person ever was just good because they was good. If you don't got nothing on this earth, you in better position than a billionaire in this lifetime. Because you can come out of, they can come out of the billionaire mindset. When Jesus said, and I'm paraphrasing, what about it? It's more. What about it for a rich man to get into heaven? Oh, it's harder to put a camel through a needle, through the pinhead of a needle or something, than a rich man to get into heaven. Because look, they're not ready to lose it all. Press 1. Now ready for that. You wasn't ready for it when you failed. You would have never thought our past kings and queens 200 years ago, 300 years ago, would have never thought we would be in this dire situation. That's where they going. 3-4 generations of this shit, they'll get right. Facts. You the worst. The worst shit happened to you. So us going through this is just an enlightening phase to make what we lost, consider it a loss. It is what it is, because this is more important. That comes and go. That come with the blessings of God. They gonna realize that later when it's all gone.
And I'm certainly not the worst influence out here, Piers. You have Lil Nas
people rich
twerking on the devil on music videos, which our children are digesting. You have drill artists singing about stabbing people to death in the middle of a knife crime epidemic.
Look, press 1. Look who he blamed. Black people. Press 1. He doing the Candice Owens thing right now. He blamed you. Afro-American. Look, you ain't got nothing to do with this whole conversation. Kiki Green. Look what this nigga do, Kiki. That's why me and you always like this, Kiki. You like my cousin. First thing this nigga do, you like Candice Owens, is blame niggas. They just fucking gotta put you in it, and you on the sideline eating chicken, finding everything amusing. How I'm in it? Why my brothers is in the drill? What they got to do with you? No accountability, mate. Let them deal with their own demons. They dealing with motherfucking clinical traumas that ain't even being diagnosed yet. And you talking about it ain't real. So what you bringing that shit up? What you bringing them up for? They fucked up. I ain't never seen this type of, except from a crackhead. Only crackheads, niggas in their worst state do shit like and talk like this. Black people can't even talk like that. We can't even, we sound stupid. I ain't gonna say that. That sound like I'm trying to get over on my people, and that's just, we don't talk like this, bro.
You have rabid psychopaths on whether the right or the left announcing violence on the other side. You have all these insanities in the world. And because I sit here and say,
why are you in Romania talking about American politics? Y'all niggas are highly press one. Stay right there. Magna Carta, Romanov. Stay right there.
Perhaps. Now you've laid it out and it offended you, I understand.
I didn't say it offended me.
Okay, cool.
I just read you the things.
You read things that you say they could be offensive and some people are offended.
Well, some people definitely were offended.
Absolutely. That's fine.
And honestly, I think some of the things you said were genuinely offensive and misogynist.
Okay, so they offended you.
And
like I said earlier, so they offended you, which is fine. I said they offended you, you interrupted me, and now you're saying they offended you, which is fine. But the point I'm trying to make is this.
Pierce.
I'm not the devil. There are certainly worse people than me.
Sir, you let us decide if you're the devil or not. You don't get to decide that. And Pierce, he got you. Okay? So the score, Pierce, no arguing. The score is 121-2. Okay? He scored a bucket. Okay? Let him win. You did. Press one. He scored a bucket.
I don't disagree
and they exist.
with that.
And I'm saying that my core tenets to the people who don't understand me are self-accountability, so I'm accountable for everything I've ever said. My core tenets are responsibility, so I'm responsible for everything I've said. My core tenets are traditional masculinity to a degree, which involves protecting and providing for women. And I'll make another point here that's that needs to be said.
What's that?
The number of women who have stood up and stuck up for me is ignored. Thousands of women are making videos saying, I've met Andrew Tate, he's such a nice guy. I wish I had a man like Andrew Tate who felt responsible to protect and provide for me. You know what? I do belong to my husband. That's why I married him and I love him.
This nigga got testimonials. Yeah, Andrew Tate rocks, man. Press one. Yeah, I found out how to love my relationship more thanks to Andrew Tate. Press one. This guy.
We ignore the thousands of women who stood up and stood by me and said everything I said is true.
What woman gonna stand behind clinical diagnosis that is not real unless they're being pimped, sir? Nobody where is this? I can't get jiggy with this nonsense. This nigga telling fables. He worse than Brother Polite. Kiki. This nigga worse than Brother Polite. I thought Brother Polite was something. Lord have mercy.
We're taking a very...
Nigga ain't got not one testimonial except Sneaky-O, and he just got banned. His one testimonial gets banned. So that ain't screaming failure. Fresh and Fit podcast, two lame niggas. Press one. Sneaky-O and... Try again, motherfucker. What is this kid, like in the 8th grade? Yeah, women, you guys are just mad at me. Fucking wearing a extra small wife beater t-shirt. What a fitted hat and some shit. Get this goofy ass nigga up out of here. Y'all are hilarious over there.
Vocal minority who have taken things I've said and are pretending to be absolutely and utterly devastated by them.
On y'all.
Time out.
Sure.
You've had a good run there.
Sure.
An inquest this week found that a 14-year-old girl, Molly Russell, died from an act of self-harm while suffering from depression.
Oh, Andrew Tate, are you going to deny this?
And the negative effects of online content. The coroner said she was exposed to material that may have influenced her in a negative way. In addition, what started as depression had become a much more serious depressive illness, and she very sadly took her life.
That's absolutely disgusting.
Right. Her father.
It's terrible.
Her father's campaign for better protections against potentially dangerous social media algorithms. Right. It says that particularly graphic content she saw romanticized acts of self-harm, normalized her condition, and focused on a limited and irrational view without any counterbalance of normality. First of all, what is your response to that? Nothing to do with you.
That's the first thing. Yeah, it is nothing to do with me.
Okay.
The fact that a 14-year-old girl took her life is truly sad. The world we live in today is... The world we live in... The fact that some...
Sir, would you say that that's depression?
Something like that happened is almost mind-blowing to me. That's truly sad.
Would you tell her to get something? We'll get a 6-pack of beer. How about some abdomen? What would you email her? Stupid. Ma'am, do some women push-ups. Press 1, do some sit-up. Press 1 and email me after you lost 20 pounds and tell me all the guys hitting on you more. You got a fat ass. Do some glute squats. What the fuck are you gonna tell these people when you fuck their lives up? Oh yeah, you went to the wrong gym. You should have went to 24-hour fitness. Press 1 where the depression rate is 20% lower, according to my favorite guy here. Press 1, incredible.
See something like that. This fact that they just said it's romanticizing the gory element. I don't know what she was watching, some kind of suicide videos thing. I don't know where these things are created.
Do you think the tech companies should be much tougher about stuff like this?
I don't know what kind of things she watched, obviously. I have to be a professional here. I think that the tech companies need to do their best to protect people, I guess, to a degree. But it's a slippery slope, isn't it? And then they use this slippery slope to silence some people and to
right. And I think it's a really fine line, and it's a complicated line.
It is very.
I was interested when you did an interview with the Times. Hugo Rifkin, he's a very good journalist.
That's why everything is in context.
We did a big interview with him, and it was interesting to me his conclusion, because he kind of concluded that although he found a lot of the things he said awful and offensive, and he didn't like them, and he didn't want to be that kind of person that would say those kind of things, nor could he actually work out exactly what you'd done, which deserved mass wipeout by all the tech firms. I thought it was an interesting conclusion. I don't know the answer to that, other than the reason I mentioned the Molly Russell case, not because that has anything to do with you at all, and I reiterate that.
Thank you.
I simply ask you this. What has come clear to me in the interview is that a lot of things you say you wouldn't say now that you've said before.
Well, so I'd say them differently, perhaps.
Yeah, right. So to me, that's an acceptance, not just that you want to get back on platforms, because maybe that was one of the reasons you were no platform, but that you've recognized and understood the potential harm to the wrong kind of impressionable mind by some of the things you've said.
Look, and when you have a conversation with older men, they'll teach you this way. Everything that we talked about on this show, I've given you amped enough time to say, say it like this or do it like this, and he ain't taking the bait now one time. But then at the end of the show, Pierce hit him with this. This is very real, G.
That'd be fair.
I think that's 80% fair. I recognize and understand that with
18% fair.
Massive fame, you have to be more careful about being misconstrued. Like I said earlier, 1% of people misunderstanding you doesn't matter with a small audience. It matters with a very large audience. With power comes responsibility. I still believe the things I say. I do not want to be a negative force for the world. I also understand that I am a man who's lived a very difficult, nuanced life, and I am capable of making nuanced points that may be misunderstood by teenagers. However, that can be said about anybody and everything. Every opinion online can be misunderstood by children. Trying to protect children from the internet is a very interesting subject in and of itself, because I would argue that 80% of the content on the internet can be negative or detrimental to a young man.
Now, listen to this. This is what's crazy about this whole conversation is the leading cause of death, they say, in America amongst teenagers is clinical depression. Press 1. They say the leading cause of death is depression. And so when he's saying he don't believe in depression, that's a problem. That is a problem. You ain't even got to say that in the real world. You ain't even got to say that. You can just do your manly thing and don't have to exert yourself that much to where everybody begin to look at you entirely. Now, people can see me 24/7 trying to help him out. Yeah, he was cooking him, but appropriately, because every man should be rebuked, especially open. And rebuke doesn't mean a debate. Mere questions that may cause some ruffles to flare to see the temperament of an individual. You don't know on a regular, the temperament of an individual under basic stresses and basic questions. You know what I'm saying? So I've seen all type of openings in his whole armor that you can attack and show, like, damn, these niggas is really like little hurt, depressed little boys who don't believe in depression. So you got an ever-ending cycle in his mind that he forever gonna be depressed because he don't even believe that he can ever be, that he even made it in his point. Whoever heard of a millionaire depressed person? You know? And they gotta experience that in their own life to come out of that. You know, he's just realizing, nigga, they'll cut you off and you won't have the money flow that you thought you had, that dopamine that you needed 24/7. Well, they banned you, so you're not getting no dope. You feel me? So now you all discombobulated, mind, business-wise. I'm like, damn. And if he don't care about, you know, depression or nothing like that, he shouldn't be talking to and giving advice to Sneakio, because Sneakio is a depressed person. These females of today is chew him right the fuck up and hurt his little heart. Destroyed. That's why I laugh at the manosphere when y'all put them little high school students up and talk that shit, because in reality, bro, that shit get ate. Now it's time to move on. You know, I just hope they grow up. I just hope they grow up. Now it's time to move on to my favorite part of the show, where I get to talk about Kanye West. And what's her name? Hit that like button and subscribe. We got 450 people watching the show right now. Hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. I'm about to talk about my friend, you know, Candice Owens, and this debacle we got here. White Lives Matter to prove that Black Lives was a scam. Now, I was with Candice Owens and Kanye freedom of expression.
Shame.
And I still am. They're entitled to express themselves however that they want to. However that they want to. However, blackface is real. White supremacy and Russian and German psychology that was taught by the Rockefeller Foundation is real. How we grew up is real. What was done to us and taken from the Afro Americans in this country, and I'm not talking about no damn slavery. I'm about the federal government involvement in the assassination and destruction of all the black communities across America as a whole. I'm not talking like no goddamn white infused person who got a white backing. No. See, I'm noticing that Candice Owens' main audience is white people. And so, do she talk about white issues? No, nigga. She just want to talk about niggas to validate white issues and white problems, like we scammers, like we did Black Lives Matter. We didn't do Black Lives Matter. Press one. We didn't do that, but it's looking like we being called liars and that we scammed the world because we're attached to Black Lives Matter. Here I am 2 years ago. Yeah, I'm noticing that now. 2 years ago, here I am saying Black Lives Matter is a scam. I'm with the people telling y'all about to set y'all own self up for your own drug deal. Press one. I'm right here saying all this. Press one. I'm saying all this, and I'm realizing, you know, black folk, they got to go through it before they. They got to go through it before they see it. Press one, they got to go through it. And here I am. Stop. Don't walk into your own drug deal. Look, buy large mansions, all that. That's cool. So let's put up a chart. Let's do the math. Let's do the math. Did Black Lives Matter scam $100 million out of Americans? Let's answer this fair. Let's be fair. Did Black Lives Matter scam? Yes or no? Let me take this poll off. Did Black Lives Matter scam? Because she's selling a documentary. Why sell a documentary when you can... All the info is in the world. Ain't no superhero to the exposing of Black Lives Matter. Everybody on earth know Black Lives Matter scammed for how much was it? Come on, y'all. What happened to y'all? What happened to y'all? I'll wait. Did they scam? What's up, Tiffany? Did they scam? $90 million, nearly $1 billion, 80 million, almost $1 billion. Yeah, old news right now. It's not never old because it's an ongoing investigation, James. Ain't nothing old because ain't nothing new under the sun. You just want to bypass it already. We not doing that, James. So just say it ain't old news. It's real prevalent to right now. It's real prevalent, James. It's not old news. It's new news. Because here go Candice Owens again. You feel me? It ain't about the black community getting better. I didn't ask if the black community getting better. $100 million. Now, let me explain this. Because this is gonna take some real clinical skills. $100 million tops. $100 million. Black Lives Matter. Blackface. Black people scam. Scam. So let's ask this question. How much money was raised in entirety? Press 1. How much money was raised over the entirety? And for that, we'll go to Exhibit A. Press 1. See, for that, Candice, we going to Exhibit A. Press 1. Yes, ma'am. Exhibit A it is. It's called... Oh, don't worry about it. We'll tell you what it's called in a second here. So let's break this down in a real way. In a real way. We talked about it on the show a lot of times. Somebody in the chat room, DNS, how much? $3 trillion. Remember? But let's look at this. So $100 million, and we're on Black Lives Matter. Remember I said y'all just walked into y'all to become the face of a laundering scheme. They gonna rob all of y'all and then put it on black people. Remember I sent it to Trader Truth. I said it's 2 Black Lives Matter. One is Act Blue, one is this one. This Act Blue is corporate. Police, corporate entities, all donations private. Y'all never see that money again. Then there's them right there. The face. So you got to understand that. Let's go to the video.
When Wisconsin Democrats held an original castrating of the Princess Bride,
inconceivable!
Campaign cash poured in.
The Princess Bride event brought in more than 100,000 people who together contributed $4.25 million. By far, biggest grassroots fundraiser of all time.
When Mitch McConnell moved fast to replace Ruth Bader Ginsburg, more than $70 million went to left-leaning candidates and causes in a day, shattering records this campaign cycle for the online fundraising juggernaut Act Blue.
Bingo. Act Blue. Press 1. Y'all remember that?
Tonight, our verified team is looking.
Y'all don't remember Act Blue? You don't know where the money went? Here, I'll let this brother tell you. Press 1. See, Candice Owens will blame these black people. just what they want you to do. I'm here with you. I'm a conservative for real. I stand for what's right. I stand for what's right. Press one. I'm not just going to blame the Democrat. I'm not going to blame you. Black Lives Matter. This is bigger than Black Lives Matter. This is corporatism, corporate bankers, corporate sponsorships, corporate this ones and corporate that ones all over the place. Press one. Remember Andrew Yang and friends and a lot more. I had the breakdowns right here. Candice Owens could never do what Mr. Gillespie has done. Ever. Because, you know, Candice works for the digitized banking system. You guys didn't know? Oh, you didn't know? She's a high banker. You didn't know? Oh, yeah, that's why her husband is high up, too. Press one. So we're going to get into this. Let's get, Kev Gills. Yes, Kev Gills. Press one. She trying to pull a goddamn killer mic around this bitch. Press Kev Gill, international banking is at an all-time high right now. We'll get to it.
Into a claim about donating money to the Black Lives Matter. Does the Democratic Party get a cut? This is a post that's gone viral on social media. Here's what investigative reporter Cheryl Mercedes found out.
The Instagram post claims donations to Black Lives Matter website go directly to the DNC. And that BlackLivesMatter.com appears to be an international money laundering program used by the Democratic National Committee.
Remember, all you had to do was click on, that's how they got caught. They didn't think we would click on Black Lives Matter and see who owned it and none of that. Could it? Of course. Was it a backdoor money laundering? Well, that's what I said from the initial beginning.
Joshua, Cheryl, and Aaron saw it and asked the verified team, does the money raised for the Black Lives Matter movement go directly to the Democratic Party? We have 3 sources for this. The Black Lives Matter Foundation, Act Blue, that's the charity that provides the online donation platform, and Michael Malbin, professor of political science at the University of New York, Albany, and director of the Campaign Finance Institute.
What's the first thing that came to your
they all backing up each other. Let's see.
mind when you saw the post?
Our first reaction was that either somebody doesn't know what he or she is speaking about.
Yeah, I bet the commission. Go ahead.
Or the poster is trying to make a cheap political shot.
Different versions of the post have surfaced. One claims Act Blue is funneling a portion of the donations made to Black Lives Matter to the Democratic Party. Black Lives Matter took to Twitter to debunk conspiracy theories about the donations. Act Blue issued a statement saying, in part, this is entirely false. When you donate to Black Lives Matter through Act Blue charities, your donation goes to Black Lives Matter. So we can verify these claims are false.
So we can verify this is false. Oh my goodness.
Verify. I'm Cheryl Mercedes.
Our verified team.
All right, well, how we verify? They said they didn't do it. Press 1. They did it. I'm just letting you know. Act Blue raised all of the money, more than $100 million, for Black Lives Matter. Yes, Black Lives Matter is on the hook for $100 million because not knowing how to spend $100 million, you ain't even got no team together. So yeah, your ass is on the hook. But Act Blue, 2 years ago, received political donations to the Democrats. Around the same time, press 1, 3.8 billion for over 21,000 Democrats in this brochure here. And this is October of 2 years ago.
Our folks have used our platform to donate $3.8 billion to over 21,000 different candidates, committees, and organizations.
The nearly 13 million donors who save their information in the Act Blue system. 13 million donors. can make a contribution in seconds.
Will you shut up, man?
So while Joe Biden debated, Democrats donated, setting his single-day record.
Told you. Yeah, and that's how they got paid, through Black Lives Matter. Nigga. Y'all funded the whole enterprise. Fuck Donald Trump was a political scheme. Money laundering. To funnel the money. Just like I said, I was the only one on the front line. That's why they didn't do that to me because of the Nipsey thing. They did this because I broke down Act Blue and the Democratic Party in association to how they was raising campaign funds with you. That's why they came for Mr. Gillespie. Because I uncovered a $5 billion or $3 trillion goddamn scheme of funds running through, so y'all can blame Black Lives Matter for $100 million. Cool. Judgment. But there's a remainder. There is a balance and a budget for this. Press 1. The Black Lives Matter, all 13 million people who donated in those systems donated to Act Blue to Black Lives Matter. That's why the statement was so everybody who donated for Black Lives Matter went to Black Lives Matter, because there's 2 Black Lives Matter. Press 1 and I uncovered that. It's Black Lives Matter grassroots with the $100 million Birdman. Then there's Black Lives Matter, nigga. We can use these motherfuckers' pain to raise these campaign funds and beat Donald Trump with all this money. And he had the biggest. How? Because Tamika Mallory, George Soros. Oh my goodness.
Not like this. Not like this.
And then get up here and complain. Give you a handout. Donald Trump did it all for you. He laid the playing field even to build Make America Great Again. Let's go, Brandon. And this fool and y'all implies I was attacking y'all every day. Family members, nigga, old corrupt family, press 1, your family, my family, the whole democratic, communistic construction of this shit. And y'all voted for the nigga who put you in the 94 crime bill. The one who's authorized this amendment to steal from you. If only you knew what that even meant. When you too busy raising money, singing songs to God. You niggas is using Kendrick Lamar as Jesus to Trump and all the board babies and all this. Y'all, this is why you in this situation. This is why. Ooh, niggas hate the truth. Even if it's to save, they hate me. Because I was trying to save them from the drug deal. I even said, y'all niggas gonna be like, move, Kev, get out my way. We gonna go do this. Anyway, this a lot of money. $100 million, bro. Yeah, bro. You Kev just arguing on the computer because he think that he gonna give you. No, nigga, I'm trying to save your life from this laundering scheme that the feds don't crack down on. Press 1. This was a set up drug deal from the go. And I tried to save you niggas, bro. But because y'all don't hearken, y'all took the PPP loan and y'all took the Black Lives Matter loan and laughed at Kev in the see, he ain't a part of us. And this one we won. Look, Kev finally wrong. No, you lost. You lost big time. Y'all niggas donated $3.8 billion, bro. That's 13 million donators, bro. Hundreds and hundreds of reparation money, bro. We talking $3 to $12 trillion reparation money, and y'all niggas just gave that to football because y'all want to do this on the field. You niggas is worthless, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Y'all niggas is really worthless, bro. Y'all niggas will sell this nation and sell your people down the drain and vote for, nigga, y'all will kill Jesus and vote for, nigga, and give us the murderer. Press 1. That's why I can't be around y'all, because y'all friendships is dangerous, bro. Y'all mindsets is polluted. I can't be around that type of shit. That shit will stress an independent, free-spirited thinker like myself and others, of millions of bright young men who succumb to that bullshit ass shit in the hood, you know? Cause niggas is really politically fucked up, bro. $3 billion. That's just right there. And they hooked with Candice Owens and Kanye's stupid fake Jesus ass. Press 1. They get these two fucking weirdos from way across from London, some goddamn where. Press 1. You ain't got no authority. You can't speak to the black community with no white husband, your white man. Press 1. You can't. And he's a Lord of London Baker. He is no way. You could never speak on the stolen legacy of our forefathers, for your whole existence, ma'am, is that of a conqueror and the black woman who fucking the goddamn slave owners. Press 1. I don't got time for that shit. Press 1. Destruction. What happened to King Face? Shh, be quiet. Tonight is the night of be mine. Fake ass conservative thugs, fucking AIDS carrying ass people out here transmuting this shit all over the place. That'll make you shut up. Press 1. She ain't even mention that nigga. Press 1. You make it to that nigga funeral? Nope. Y'all people are fucked up. And then y'all get out here and do what? Agitate. Nobody is even on Black Lives Matter. Nobody is even on that. But celebrityism don't got Candice Owens as well. Press 1. Or maybe that's what you always wanted. Some goddamn celebrity. Press 1. Next to the Balenciaga. Press 1. Jesus. Y'all are full of shit. And it's good to see y'all destruction at hand. Press 1. You don't know politics. You don't know nothing. Just a bunch of beggars and corporate sponsors off of black pain and black suffering. Y'all don't live in real life because y'all both married to the people who destroyed us. You don't have a word. Press 1. And y'all know I'm telling the truth. Press 1. Ain't no way around it. Ain't no way around it. Both of them. It was the bankers and these people who was to gain off the Black Lives Matter. So while you think you fighting for something, you actually fighting to keep them. You know how many how many donators, if that went to the police plate, if that went to democratic places all over the earth, and senators and this ones and that one, who's to say Black Lives Matter money didn't go to Back to Blue, Act Blue, Back to Blue, Act Blue? Y'all out here y'all done donated all this money, so y'all out there voting, and they down there going to the house and applying all these. You voted for this. This is what you're investing in this. You invested in this because you let celebrities and Candice Owens piss y'all off and Kanye pump y'all up. Press 1. Y'all let them pump y'all up, and they use you to thrive this system. So the system at this point is thriving on black pain, black suffering, black unconfidence, Afro-American reclassification, don't know who they are, and it's all fucking foreigners who are in your position of speaking for you. Press 1. All of them. Kanye don't know what to do. This a liar. Candice Owens don't know what to do. She don't know if she want to fight for the freedoms that George Washington and the sovereignty and the commonwealth and the common law of every individual, or she want to hug the maritime war flag. Press 1 of a Russian and German invading force. She don't know what to do because her husband is that thereof. Press 1. So you can't do nothing. Now, a lot of y'all can't do nothing because y'all's afraid. I'm finna show y'all some craziness. Craziness, right? Craziness. And don't tell me she not with the banking system. Oh, she's with the banking system. Press 1. Oh, she's with the, you just don't know it. You just don't know it. She ain't nothing. She not trying to give you nothing. She's standing in your face now because they need this argument to sell you, to make conservatism a banking trigger. Press 1. As if we're all contributing and being triggered by the bank. Look, this is how they got you. This is how they got you right here. And this is what I'm going to be on from now on at the Urban Conservative. I saw a commercial with her, and it made it look like she was just advertising for Glorify. Press 1. Glorify. Press 1. I say glorify. Is this American? Or is that 3 bars? Is that the bar association? I don't know what that is, but that's not American. That's for show. That's at glorify. And that can't be an American ran bank. Huh? Press 1.
Not like this.
That can't be an American ran bank.
Not like this.
You can call horse shit on me, Ryan Boyer, because you not me. I'm Afro-American, bruh. And he's not one Afro-American named Boyer. And if they are, please forgive me, but that is a Roman or a German last name. I ain't worried about no goddamn Boyer. Press 1. You hear me, boy? I'm not worried about your last name. You can't even voice your opinion like me. I'm an American I'm a colonial American. Press 1. Who ain't even graduated your little weak school. You went to college, you got all this knowledge, and you been limited yourself to a goddamn chat room. Ain't that some shit? Boyer, Coffee and Kush TV. So Glorified says this: we couldn't be more proud to have co-founder at the real Candice Owens, press 1, on Team Glorified to help hard-working people all across the country declare financial independence. Join us at glorified.com and download the app if you want your account today. Press 1, Marketplace for the movement. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Press 1, Marketplace for the movement. Press 1. See? Market, co-owner, co-founder. You understand me? Co-founder. Thank you, Savannah. Shout out to you. So what? You can have an opinion. Fine. I said co-founder. So you can place bullshit on me, but that don't mean I'm not proving what I'm saying as far as banking. This is not backed by gold. This is not backed by anything. Using small American flags and words like glorify. Why would I? What the fuck is this? Glorify. Who owns this? Co-founder. Who owns this? You can say, but I don't know who she wants to raise money for. But this is the same alternative. How about getting our money back correctly, not living off a fiat system, Candice Owens, not selling us, oh, look what Black Lives Matter did, when there's Act Blue, Candice Owens, who put Black Lives Matter in position to be set the fuck up. Press 1, I'm calling bullshit, Kiki Green. I'm calling bullshit. Gonna be a good hey, Kiki Green, I'm calling bullshit. Press 1. How you get the niggas but miss $3.8 billion damn dollars? Press 1. How you miss the whole scheme but see the niggas? What do he look like? Oh, a bunch of niggas running out here. Press 1, getting people to donate for them. Press 1. They raised $100 million. We finna go to their house to cause commotion. She not going to George Soros' house. Candice Owens, you ain't went to. I wonder you ain't went to nobody else's house to Black Lives Matter, knowing they in a terrible, terrible federal situation. What about you? What about your friends over there in the banking system? What about your friends, your banking buddies? And what is your money backed by? Press 1. These people will sell you down the drain, sell you a documentary of how Black lives, gay people, ripped your country apart. Press 1 and got rid of 100 because they were duped, completely duped, into thinking I was in jail with niggas who was still in jail behind that shit. They was like, Kev, I thought we was doing some good shit. I thought we was gonna be in and out. Ice Cube, I was talking about y'all on my podcast. Ice Cube fucked y'all up. Yeah, he was talking about he gonna pay y'all bail, huh? Yep. Damn. I fucking knew it. Press 1. That's why God got me here, to prove a point. Press 1. Prove a fucking point. You niggas is burnt out on your knowledge and wisdom. Don't gave $4 billion. You can use that in every Democratic community in DC. For you wouldn't even be thinking about, oh, we can have programs. You be getting to work with $4 billion in them communities like that. And I'm not talking about fixing the cracks in the ground. That's a whole nother entity. I'm talking about real training programs and things of that nature. It'll change the communities and impoverished neighborhoods and projects. Every project in America should have a job training center right there at the bottom, nigga. Didnt, wake your ass. That's what I'm inventing. Right? I'm like Nipsey. I'm gonna put a job training center at the bottom of the project, nigga, and start an agency right there. You better wake up, bro. Time to go to work. I know apartment 2. They ready right now, nigga. Press what? Bucket. Fuck a clothing store and put a job agency. Hey, you want a job while you live here too? Press 1. You can get a job. Facts. You get a job too, bro. Fact. We get job people all the time. You got work boots. You got gloves and shit. A few tools. A tool belt. For sure. We got some loaners up in here, Press 1. You live here, so them loans is like $10-15 a day, depending on what you need, Press 1. Kev Rowe, nigga, I done found a whole new reason to sitting on my ass for the commodity. Hey, you need a job, bro? I got you. What you know how to do? You know how to mow lawns? Let me call Roberto. Roberto, how many people you got on the team right there? Right, John folks, no. I got one. Press 1. This nigga gonna help you move all that next week loads. Got him filled right there. This nigga, how tall are you? Press 1. Cuz got muscles and everything. Cuz gonna help you. Click. Press 1. Fact, everything training, buck maintenance, everything. Niggas work for any damn thing. Just get them some boot and niggas just do really anything. Niggas getting out of jail. So niggas know. Get them some boot. You ain't got to be picky. Just boom. Look, road workforce. Temp agency. Press 1. Nigga, you might get hired on. Nigga, play your cards right. For sure. Play your cards right, nigga. Be an electrician in no time. Fucking with the union and shit. Work your way work your way up to the union, nigga. You feel me? I would see you doing it, nigga. Be proud to pay this little $800 rent. Fuck $60. Nigga, mate, you can afford this, bro. Come on, bro. Get up, cuz. And if you need some coffee, I got that all day. Say word, son. Candice be telling the truth, but she also biased. I mean, Candice know how to pick apart the truth. She knows how to stay where you can say, if you had a chart and you came, okay, this is true. Kev Gills, this person, Kev, this person said this is all true. Then you can create a whole entity full of nothing but truths. That don't mean you got the right heart and the right spirit to go to the internet with all these truths that you fucking compiled yourself. That's what it's true. And it's hard to combat a Kevin Samuels statistic lying ass nigga. Press 1 button. If you listen, you will begin to notice, like, yeah, this is, man. What is it? And when you finally get it, they can't break away. $3.84 billion, and your attention is on niggas. The niggas is caught. There's no funeral for Black Lives Matter if Act Blue doesn't give an account for how much money was raised in that selective truth. Thank you. In that grasp period of time to get a true consensus of how much, if not more, money was raised. If not more, there can be quite possibly more. A lot of private donors, anonymous donors. And they really stuck $100 million. It was a lot more than $100 million that was raised. And Black Lives Matter with Patrice with the Cocoa Puff on her head. Press 1. She is not the only one to blame in this. There are corporations over her, and there is a whole Act Blue who was handling the funds and distributed it to Democratic leadership. And I broke down just how much these politicians were getting. Andrew Yang and friends, Elizabeth Warren, and like Donald Trump said, she don't look what American Indian to me. Press 1. Joe Biden, they raised all the money. I'm up here on the internet. I'm on the internet breaking this stuff down, bro. My whole channel gets shut down, right? But you can't stop the truth, because here it is. $4 billion money push for Joe Biden to win on, and $4 billion fucking dollars, man. Follow the money literally means follow the money. Oh yes, follow the money means follow the money. G. Look who's investing. Where is it going? And I had a whole complete list, which I will bring back on the show probably tomorrow morning on a good Monday morning. But for the fact that we were even conceiving this, I didn't have a bunch of notes. I didn't have a bunch of that. We're doing basically the same thing. Freestyling the conversation, just free speaking. 424-209-9506. That's area code 424-209-9506. If you got anything to say, now is the time to make yourself known on this show. Shout out to the people in my Cash app. 424-209-9506. Press 1. Shout out to Shiva, because she says just because you're a genius, shout out to you. Shout out to you. Oh, and so much more than a genius. Shout out to you. So much more. We genius. All of us. If you can conceive what I'm saying, you too are a genius. Shout out to Taj. T-A-J. That's in the chat room. Shout out to you. LaDonna Morris. Shout out to you, my man Wish. Shout out to my favorite forklift driver in the warehouse. XX2, shout out to you for the coffee. Hey, listen. Shout out to the coffee, but Jason Harris is the coffee man. Shout out to you. And shout out to Amanda and Bo Cat. Lord have mercy. Shout out to you, sir. 424-209-9506. 3.4 billion. Is Candice Owens riding too hard on Black Lives Matter and not the Democratic leadership and are via Act Blue, who are probably conservatives? Press 1. Or a whole nother foreign nation. Press a whole nother foreign nation. They can be all Republicans. $4.4 billion. $4 billion, that's Democratic and Republican. They ain't got no political ties. Shit, motherfucking the Republican is the football owners. Did they have something to do with this? They Republicans too. I don't give a damn. A Republican or Democrat don't mean better or worse. I just know Democrats because I grew up as a Democrat. You know, in order to break that curse of a Democrat, you got to take life real serious and break that yoke. But that don't mean the Republicans ain't fucking the brothers of goddamn these Democrats and playing the alter egos. I ain't got time for this mischief. I got time. $4 billion Act Blue. $4 million, James. James Colden. 4.7 billion dollars. Go and they blame $100 million on blackface, and then they all go like this. I don't believe it. And then this lady over here say, I donated. How much did she donate? I donated 900. How much that white woman donated? I donated 900,000 to Black Lives Matter, and they robbed me. What? What Black Lives Matter? The one black woman, her. How did you donate? What button did you push? They went to the website. And these motherfuckers acting like they gave her $100 million. They got that money from them. Now she want her money back. Money back? You don't get donations back. Act Blue secured the bag. Act Blue they secured your bag. There's no back, no trade back. Press 1. Well, they said black people was dying. They was. We raised money on behalf of them. Thank you. They act like the American Red Cross banking shit. The American Red Cross got foot soldier bank. Yeah, we're holding the money for them. We raised it. So black, no trade back donation, 501(c)(3), you know how this shit go. Buy large mansions. Yeah, with $100 million, you can do whatever the fuck you want to do if you think you finna get off scot-free because what your friend said. Of course, they knew she was gonna buy some goddamn mansions and helicopters and motherfucking Richie Rich, the damn dog of Richie Rich. They know what she was gonna do. That's why they gave it to her. They said, here, first one, don't splurge. Don't do nothing out the ordinary now. First one is, how much is this? $100 million. First one. All she saw was Cash Money Baby in the background. Like, words, huh? What happened? The Birdman makeup, and I'm selling them cheap. Press 1. I put hits on busters while I'm brushing my teeth. Lord have mercy. Oh, my, the only thing they thought was, shit, how much does it cost for security? It usually costs $12 an hour or something like that. Fuck that. Give my brother $4 million. Give my brother $1 million. Press 1. You want $1 million? Get a uniform. You can be security. Press 1. You can be security, nigga. You get nigga, that's all a nigga know, nigga. Birdman, G. How much? How much did they say? $100 million. It's a deal. Bam. For them. And they done walked into their own setup. Now they got an exit called Act Blue. They Black Lives Matter they Black Lives Matter different from yours. They gotta incorporate. So when they receive money, you gonna get this and they gonna get this. So Trey the Truth, Tamika Mallory, all these people got shit to really account for. Plies, all of these entertainers that sold you this idea based off of what? They are entertaining you, and you have played the dancer of the what's they call that shit? The Pied Piper of Pan, G. And you walked into your own crack sale and you let them motherfucking stick you with a $4 billion motherfucking giveaway. My son, you hear me? Tamika Mallory, fucking Cadillac deals and Cadillac Grill. They use contributing religious organizations to evade going to jail or paying taxes. Remember, we was talking about this. We be talking about this at Cairo University. It's important. Sharon Osbourne donated the $900K, and she also said that she wished she would have spoken to Kanye first. She should have spoken to Mr. Gillespie, not Kanye. Kanye is the reason. Kanye is the reason right now. They made Kanye. I'm gonna do a show. Kanye's a bitch. They made Kanye West is a bitch. They made him sell y'all slave shoes. Press 1, and he trying to play. He was forced to sell those shoes, just like they was forced to make $4 billion, $5 billion off of your pain. Press 1. Coffee and Kush TV, Cavro University. You're on the air.
What's going on, Cash Water World?
Talk to me, King.
Man, I just want to say this is like you just showing us who are all complicit in all these frauds that's been going on, the scamming that's been going on.
That's right.
Because you done showed us through Act Blue who's the big dog. You done showed us the Elizabeth Warrens. You done showed us the Andrew Yang. You done showed us the Joe Bidens. Now from the Mysons, the Tamika Mallory's.
Yes.
These are the people that are all complicit within this big fraud.
Yes.
And then you said something so important early on the show with Andrew Tate, like, you was like, what you say? You was like, why you think he ain't getting no money? Why you think he's banned from all these platforms, even the banking? They're not messing with him. They searched and seized his assets, basically, because that's how he was alluding to. They searched and they seized. And we know Trump signed that executive order, that 13818, anything to do with human trafficking or anything that violates the Geneva Code, anything you're doing with human...
Hey, before
kind
you keep
back.
going, what type of channel is this? What do I always say?
This is truth, man.
No, but anti what? What am I anti? What?
I'm lost, Gavin. I'm sorry. I'm in the zone.
Anti-trafficking.
Yeah, anti-trafficking.
Now, that means I'm in compliance with Executive Order what? Say it again.
13818. That's EO Order 13818.
Thank you.
And it shows that anybody that's complicit with these, their assets is going to be seized, their land is going to be seized, everything. They're going to have basically no money. And then you showed us with JT Bigger Figure, where he said all pimps are down, right? Pimps going down. That's all this is showing, because when Andrew Tate and them speak, even when you showed it, why do you want to speak to an 18 or 19-year-old? Why do you want to go ahead and talk to them? Because it's easier for them to influence a younger person than it is an older person, because especially they got all this money and manipulation. And now that we find out how human trafficking and sex trafficking works,
bingo.
These are just procurers of these things. These guys are really pimps on a high level, but like how you said, they really not that intelligent. You know what I'm saying? You break them so down, it's like we know all this. At least, how can I say? Oh, I'm gonna say it for me, because I used to be a Democrat, baby. I know how the streets is. I know how to talk to women. I don't need Andrew Tate or
Sharpie. What's his name? Sharpie from Adam 22. That's why these niggas all buckle when in reality hit their ass, because it's like, damn. You know, we are.
And then he, Sharp. It's like, come on, he a character. Even the other dude, the little Arab looking dude, you look like you smuggle women and shit. You know, the feds. He look like you do some sneaky ass Abu Dhabi type stuff. I'm looking at them. I'm like, come on, man. We like how Kev was like. That's how. At least for us, you can talk to us because we can relate to you, because we was at least once there. We wasn't all the way far back to where we was like, man, we know right from wrong. If we want to do it, we knew what time it was.
Right.
And this is how we looking at these folks right now. Like, they might think we must be idiots or something. Like, you got to do all this to talk to a girl? Or you got to do that? Like, come on. It doesn't go like that. We know what time it is.
For clout. You got to do all this for self-assurance in yourself. That's why you created, like, he created this whole ego, and that motherfucker invaded his ass like Venom on Spider-Man.
Man, you broke it down. You said, man, he said it's 123-2. Just let him score. Come on.
Pearson, give him the layup, bro. Give him the John Stockton, you know. You got to give him that. That's that fourth quarter. 2 minutes left. Let the motherfucker.
it reminded me like like T.I. He used all these big words, but you don't even know what these words mean. That's basically what you just broke him down to. Even with the Candice Owens, how she was breaking them down using all these words, but do you know exactly what this means? And that's how old boy did to Andrew Tate. Do you even know what censorship means? Do you know what authority of a person means? Just using words, and then like that's what I'm saying. Our folks so dumbed down to where, oh yeah, he's using big words and he's making masculinity. That's not masculinity. That's straight up. This is what you gonna do. If you don't do this, you up out of here. Like you don't got no control, no possession over no woman. You know what I'm saying?
Not that type of. Listen, I think that's what women most fear worse is a Muslim lifestyle wedding. I think that's women's worst fear. American women worst fear is the Abu Dhabi lifestyle, the with the burqa. So that you prey upon that shit, and people like Andrew Tate come from over there. You feel me?
They come from over.
Yeah, if you talk to a real nigga, when I say real nigga, I mean a real nigga from the hood that got the girls and like, nigga, how you, bro? He'll tell you, bro. Just be true to yourself, my nigga, and say what you mean up front, bro, and don't lie about. You ain't gotta lie, bro. And so, nigga, when you get the game from niggas and you act accordingly, you see the result in real life, nigga, not a made up conception like, oh, so you don't gotta lie. You don't gotta be an ego, really. Know yourself, know who you are. You feel me? I had niggas break shit down that I was just like, whoa, y'all niggas got this player shit down to a T. This is unbelievable.
Right, but look how you broke it down. Though you said something even more player because somebody in the chat tried to say something. So how would you want your wife to be submissive, or you saying like women ain't supposed to be submissive?
Who said that?
No, it was on the chat, but you hit him so raw. You was like, it ain't up to me. It's what type of man you is and what you attracting, and when she breaks down and be submissive to you, that's gonna make you feel good.
You ever seen a lioness nigga hunt?
Right.
All right then, but that same lioness, when she's about to mate, nigga, that submissive come out her ass, she just lay back there, just like that big ass lion coming, just like that nigga.
Right, she knows the king of the jungle.
That lion can probably fuck 700 times in a week. That span during the mating. I studied this shit. And I always thought, like, what makes such an aggressive creature just submit like that? You know what I'm saying? It's just, God damn it.
You damn right.
I realize that it's just nature. It's a nature's accord. And the beauty of us is we're all different. And finding a mate isn't like an animal. It's more like a yoking of a bonding and more than just an animal's way, a beastly, manly way. It's more of a spiritual connection too. So that's
but you said it too. You could look at nature. You say you watching National Geographic and you see how the females act towards the males in any type of primate, and then you observe ourselves and you're like, okay, what is that doing for us? And most, like you said, us from the hood and stuff like that, we know. And then the ladies already know. They know who's alpha and who's not.
Right.
They smell it.
Ladies know.
You know what I'm talking about?
Nigga, I'm passive aggressive. I'm really on some nonchalant. What they call that shit when you don't have, like, I don't know what to call this shit. They do. But yeah, females know. So it ain't nothing you gotta do. Submission ain't got shit to do about beating her over the head with a caveman mentality. Hell no, you gonna be in prison fucking around.
and then that's what they doing to us, or not to us. Like they say, it's more of like how they coming off all of a sudden online and out of nowhere. This is how you're supposed to treat a woman. They trying to make it seem like it's just guerrilla pimping, and it's like no play involved or nothing like that. Like we don't even thinking like that no more. All we thinking as men, like, let us take care of ourselves, get our stuff together. That way, when I know I'm on my stuff, I got my shit together, I'm not gonna have an issue with my woman.
What you think about? Okay. Oh, you always gonna have an issue. They got an issue.
Not like
I'm gonna tell you about women, like, bro. I found this out.
Go ahead.
Women got issues every day if they ain't got no hobby.
Yeah.
If they ain't got no hobby, even in a hobby they got issues. So that ain't gonna stop. No, that's the battle.
No, but ain't that the norm? I'd rather deal with the stuff I know with, that ain't nothing, girl. You think that's an issue. I'm gonna tell you what's going on, because like how men, we don't really tell motherfuckers what's going on in our lives. Bitch, I might be down and out and this is the last thing I got, but you're not gonna know that. I'm not gonna let you know this is it right here, baby, because I'm gonna go. I still got 3 more hours before midnight.
You say you fighting against the inevitable right now, baby. It's the last quarter of the month, baby.
Right. You know, the first just came out. You know, it's the beginning of the month. It's the bills. All the bills came down, and you know, Joe Biden got the bills high as well as inflation. I'm like, shit.
This nigga brought up inflation.
You know?
No, you didn't.
Man, we doing
inflation kicking my ass and
off that haircut. You bring your extra child, it's $5 off that haircut. You bring him extra. Come on, any way to get this extra money. You know what time it is. Yeah, but that's all I have to say. Oh yeah, just break down this Kanye. I couldn't wait till you talked about Kanye.
Check this out. Remember, I brought up that they had Kanye selling all the slave shoes of the past, making them look real, making them look like they was new.
Right. Oh, that's it.
They told Kanye, sit your retarded ass down, sit right here. We got a black man who's gonna sell slave shoes, and we gonna call them Yeezys, huh, Kanye? And they slapped him in his chest. He said, "Yeah, I'm bringing back originality with these ugly ass slave shoes that they had in 1703."
I'm like, $600 a pair. I'm like, man, if you don't
who
get
the
out of
fuck
here.
buys rubber shoes, man?
Tell them they can go to jail. They can get the
go to
Yeezys
jail
for
and
free.
get free rubber shoes. And this is how hold up, let me work. Hold up. This is how they got us. They entice us to come to jail because Kanye made the shoe in jail. So you get some free Yeezys. We get some free.
God, man.
Niggas all in prison looking fresh with brand new Yeezys and state property clothing wear from Kanye West. Thank you for the call. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Oh my goodness. The urban community is hilarious. It will never stop. They've been doing this forever. You get a brand new pair of Yeezy. Guess what? When you come to our jail, Jay-Z, we don't call it jail, we call it school. Press 1. When you come to our school, you get a brand new pair of these. And when you go on probation at this jail, at the black one, your probation officer might be a rapper. Press 1. Lord have mercy. I remember when they was in LeBron, when they was bun in I don't get that. They did the same thing with Sean Carter's. Them shoes belong on people in homes for old people. Them shoes had no reason. S. Carter shoes. Them is shoes that he got from. You ever?
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Oh my God. I got this vision in my head. Sometimes I'll be live on the air and I got this vision of what God be trying to get me to say. And I got a fucking picture just hit me. I couldn't just help it. Thank you, God. You're making me the silliest teacher on earth, bro. He's like this, Gab. Get him with the butt. He want me to say, like them shoes that old men wear when they get inside the vans, when they got them crutches, and you look down at them white shoes they be wearing with them socks, with the bented knee, just before they get put in them. Right there, that moment, look at the shoe. Dim the S. Carter. Dim right there with the sock halfway up. Oh, my mama went and got S. Nigga planted on the side at the swap meets. $149.99. Comfortable shoes. Niggas had memory foam in them. Press one. Garvey and Kush TV, you on the air. What up?
What up, kid?
Talking shit. What's on your mind? Ooh, I got tears, cuz. I can't believe I got that picture. Go ahead.
Hey, no, that's me, kid. I wrote who at the S. Carter. You feel me? But ain't it funny how they keep coming out with these ugly ass shoes and trying to get our community to wear because we spend the most money on everything, clothes, shoes, trying to keep up with them as houses.
So we have the most wasteful spending in any community. Let's say it right.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. But then when we go spend all our money, they go make something happen overseas and go ship all the shit over there. Am I crazy? It keep happening and happening.
Yeah, but what about this $4 billion? What about that?
I feel like that's some bullshit, too, because Candice Owens and Kanye West went over there on a political campaign to try to make awareness. They can say that they try to do the awareness for to make a point that Black Lives Matter never meant, or it didn't mean anything. But at the same time, to look at everything that we do, every other race want to do. You feel me? So Black Lives Matter more to everybody else. Except us.
That's right. And it was more like a aha slap in your face. Look at what we just did, and we blame you guys for it.
Yeah, most definitely. No disrespect. I know Black Lives Matter was a how you said it was like a scam.
But the initial core of Black Lives Matter, the real good black folk who came out for a reason that we thought as a collective was generally being built naturally when it was a net being cast.
100%. I was just about to ask when everything was hitting the forefront and Black Lives Matter was coming up, where was all the fake ass celebrities like T.I., Candice Owens, Killer Mike, everybody who was on that stage that I watched when you joined? Where the fuck was they at when we needed them? We don't fucking need no fucking celebrities trying to tell us what we can do and what we can't. We already really know. We just gotta stick together as a unit. You know what I mean? And that's what we won't do as a people. We're so divided. But yeah, Ken, I appreciate you everything, man. I'm listening to you, man. Keep doing this good work.
My man, thank you for the call, champion.
All right, Ken.
You gotta let our brothers express themselves because they really tired of these folk. You know, one thing I know about our people, that's why I got their attention, is because one thing I do know is our black folk is really tired of being used by niggas, foreigners, everybody. And once they get an understanding on how to perceive this shit, they gonna get it and they not gonna let it go. Ever. They gonna find the blessing of God in understanding why I just termed that term wasteful spending. They gonna understand exactly what I meant for that. Not that you spend the most money and you just wasteful spend. It's a term, wasteful spending, in trust law, in which is being assaulted at this current time, which y'all will call a reset, or you got outside bankers enticing, trying to get you to sign up with them. Oh, Bank of America ain't treating you right? What about me? Right here. I'm right here in your face. What about another banking institution? What's it backed by? Well, I'm co-founder. How much money you got in your bank account? Well, I only got $1 million. So is that backed by you? Oh, my shit federally insured. But that mean it ain't backed by nothing. It's federally insured. I mean, at some point you can take a loss and get the money. I'm cool. I ain't got time for this. This the last straw. The dollar, nigga, the dollar. Nothing else. Nothing else. You got to finish this lie. No, you got to finish this lie. We got to find out where the gold went, Candice Owens. We got to find out where the gold went in the 1930s, Candice Owens, and how it's a political machine, how Theodore Roosevelt, the trust buster, stole the gold and ended up in German hands, way over there in Russia. I say they stole the gold and ended up in German hands in Russia. Press what? I ain't got time for this shit. It's time to get to the facts of history. I think y'all holding on to a racist ideology and don't know it, making y'all some black Nazis and communists. Press 1. How you gonna be a black Nazi talking about a black communist, Candice? Press 1. You can't be a black Nazi talking about no goddamn communism, because our black folks take communism any day over black Nazism. Press 1. That's for sure. They will take black communism. Ask them. They niggas will throw a fist up and get back to their democratic ways, nigga. They'll tear this bitch down for a $200 county check and $400 in food stamp. Press one, they can get $2. They tear the bitch down, you get them pissed, like Tupac say. With no understanding neither. Oh, and then they, where is that? You know, if Jay-Z said that, then Jay-Z is exactly right. And Jay-Z is exactly right. But Jay-Z got a queen who knows he's exactly right. Press one. And Jay-Z got a queen who ain't playing all the single ladies. Oh, she wish you would. Press one. That was for you. Yeah, that was like them best friends who pump y'all up to be unmarried and unsingle, but they married up, living up, getting tax breaks and all type of things. Press one. They getting all type of things, but y'all playing around in the white man's world, like Tupac say. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air? What up?
Okay, I got one more question.
Yes, sir.
If all the important stuff happens here in the United States, why every time something like a fashion show, they want to come up with some bullshit, they always shoot at Europe or England or some shit like that? This is the important spot right here. I don't understand what you mean. What you mean? All right. Candice Owens and Kanye West shot over Europe the way that they wore that White Lives Matter shirt in Europe, right?
Okay.
Time a celebrity, you know what I'm saying? Every time a celebrity want to do something, they go to Europe. You feel me? When something new come out, they shoot the shit over to Europe. You feel me? Like every time that somebody want to do something, they come to us as a culture, as black people. You feel me? We wear the best stuff. We do everything the best. We built the fucking whole United States. So then I think, why the fuck do they always go to Europe? Because are we building Europe again and we don't even know it? That's why the United States sent us. Like, that shit is kind of crazy to me.
Are you? Yeah. They're getting you engaged. They're getting you engaged with the monarchy, the false monarchy in Europe. See, they're actually Confederates. If this was about Confederacy and the Union, the way they said they would be redcoats fighting with the Dominicans. They would be fighting with the Italy. Invading them, right? Yeah, because they're the French. They're French, and they roll with them.
Yeah, because I'm noticing, like you said, Candice Owens, all of them.
Candice Owens' nationality is probably Trinidadian or something, like Tamika Mallory. You notice they used them all of them in blackface to make it look like, we don't know our history, and she talks to us like she a mother or something. She got a whole different, she can look like that, like, well, who the hell is you? Your little attitude is a gimmick. You actually can speak at another level, but we won't be attracted to you, and you have to get our attention. So picking at Cardi B, picking at these little topics of gay and gangbanger and drill music, and look what this lyric said about this one, but you will never touch on what your husband ancestors did to the colonial Americans and invaded this nation, because she knows he's probably a Romanov, a German, a Russian, an invading immigrant as she is. So she can't, everybody's against you. They just find black people to attack your trauma. And when they attack your trauma, when she invoked this trauma with Black Lives Matter, I'm sorry, brother, she invoked the trauma by even wearing a shirt. Nobody even think about Black Lives Matter. But when we seen it, Bootsy even right again, God damn it. Bootsy, what the fuck? Why is y'all inciting? And black people hate when we fucked up and they get picked at by like this, like psychologically. We hate that shit. Like, y'all just Kanye for
that's real? Why they blackball him, Bootsy. They gonna blackball Bootsy.
Yeah, but he already blackballed himself. The main point is, you see his wife Kim Kardashian. Her wife is who? Both of them is white. All right then. And it ain't about race, but I'm talking from a historical standpoint of these two being so-called black people. To wear these shirts in Europe to entice and get people in their feelings. And Candice did it because her documentary is coming out to show how Black Lives Matter is a scam. We already knew that. Tell us about Black Act Blue, $4 trillion, $5 billion. Tell us about that.
Like now, one more thing, but not only that, I've been looking at a lot of movies lately with my kids because I don't listen to rap music no more. I swear, Kev, I listen to you and I listen to watch movies because I feel like they put a lot of news into movies.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm watching like movies like Us. I'm watching like a lot of movies that they made in the last 10 years. They are foreigners. You dig what I'm saying? None of them are us.
All the black folk.
They are made here.
They don't even look like us. They get the foreigner to learn English to pretend to be an American Negro in war or some shit. Like, what the fuck?
Right, yeah, that's the greatest thing, man. But he right on point with everything you saying and what you talking about, Ken. I just want to tell you thank you again.
Thank you. It's because they're part of the Shazam circus, Barnum and Bailey. Thank you. It's because they're part of the Hollywood circus, Barnum and Bailey. They're all North African Nazis, all of them, from Europe to fucking Morocco to West Africa, all of them. All trying to grab on. See, but they don't really know God is real. George Washington was real. Press 1, law is real. The scriptures is real. Mount Sinai is real. Mount Vernon is real. Law is real. Yeah, your amendment is there. Y'all there. Y'all only exist because black folk ain't woke up and reached and yearned out to God himself by law. Because it is their birthright. And become in-laws and not outlaws. Press 1. That's how you enjoy the divine heavenly things in this world. Then we can go talk about the spiritual. But first you have to become an in-law. You have to be in place to receive common law, commonwealth. Press 1. Heirs. Press 1. Sovereignty. He talking about sovereign and he in a whole nother nation. He can't be no sovereign. The federal government just took everything. Press 1. He was sovereign. They talking about this shit over here. This place here is still operated in sovereignty. You just don't get the benefit package. You didn't know that. So you got to begin to understand between Marxism, socialism, dictatorship, press 1, this one, and monarch. Democracy, republic, monarch. Press 1. You got to understand what all this is and try to figure out how you all the way down here in communism, socialism. But you talking about Adolf Hitler, but you live in the Adolf Hitler aftermath. You don't even know history. You are the perfect. I remember Nas wore the NIGGER shirt. I was so embarrassed. I mean, these people you just trauma. You just traumatize and you don't reach out to God. You deny God and traumatize yourself. And your religion is now just mysticism and Kabbalah, chakra, booty magic. Press 1. Press 1. Coffee and Kush TV. Real. You can turn the page. You don't have to not like me. You can still like me in turn if you don't like when I go in, but it is what it is. Who was the richest man in the world? It was a black man. Where all the animals that are in one. Please, Africa, Duran, Uptown. The richest man in the world was who? Mansa Musa? Because Daylight told you? Ain't no such thing as that. No, sir. Ain't no record. Where's the record? Who got a record of this? Press 1. That's not real, sir. Mansa Musa that ain't real. He was a slave trader. Yeah, Mansa Musa sold Africans into slavery. So don't be telling me about Mansa Musa. The big boy is Solomon. Press 1. The big boys is the monarchs. Press 1. Them the big boys. I'm talking about Mansa Musa. We talking about sovereignty and law and freedom. King James and George and these boys, these guys outlawed slavery before Americans fought for slavery. Press 1, and that's how your ass ended up in debt, bondage, peonage, debt, neo-slavery, like the Matrix say. Let's Google it. Neo-slavery, because I know all of y'all is kind of new here. Y'all in debt bondage. Press 1 under the Sherman Trust Act. But we're going to talk about that at the university. We're going to talk about the Sherman Trust. You ever seen Sherman law? But that was enacted by, signed into law by President Benjamin Harris. You don't know him, but that could be the John Smith that I've been telling y'all about that played president after your birth. Never mind. We ain't going to talk about it. But we still under the Sherman antitrust, antichrist. We got the trust, and then we got the antitrust. You get it? You got the Christ, antichrist. You got law, out of and lawbreakers. You got in-laws and outlaws. Press 1. You got godly and holy, and you got the world. Press 1. That's what you got. You got high. You got a different dedication of service and real knowledge and wisdom. Then you got preachers in the world. And you got a Gandhi in the world. There's no redemption, and none of these characters are laws. There are outlaws as well. Y'all find outlaws to find your spiritual practice with. You be like, oh, I like him. I'ma pray for Fantasia. Fantasia half naked up on the talking about Jesus Christ. Talking about Christ. She half naked, breast out, legs out, thong on, boots on high, singing with some old dramatic face. I'm so tired of these people, G. I'm riding off into the sunset now. I'm winning. Shout out to y'all. I'm at a point in my life, nigga, I done proved all my doubters wrong. I had to take a step right back this week to just realize, like, damn, this is some shit. Even down to what I just said about the antitrust, all that. Breaking that down, you know, I really put some time in last week for the last 2-3 years on the internet, and sacrificed a lot of time and lost a lot, especially in videos that I can never get for 1,000 videos, 1,200 videos, hours and hours. But that's okay, because it's here. You feel me? It's like the book of Eli. Take the info. Take the book. Take it. It's right here. Right here. What they say on the book of Eli at the end. It's all beat up, rusty, but nigga, get your pen out. I got a story to tell you. Press 1. And that's how you got a nigga full steam ahead. They be thinking these little things is the power source. Nah, God works through individuals for real. To show you just how real it is. This is how real his word is. Facts. How I ain't got no shame. I thank God for all of the broke noodle days. Keep you hungry. Press 1 and motivated in life. I eat noodles for practice just to feel that Kobe moment. Press 1. What you want? A jailhouse spread. Press 1. Give me some hot chips in that bitch with some relish or something. Do it like how they do in jail. Make that as Super Bowl Sunday. Press 1. You need that. You feel me? They can't take knowledge from you. Or no, not if you express it. If you expressing knowledge and wisdom from a different place, that's what you can't. That's why I tell people, don't incorporate yourself. Don't align yourself, your real self, with a dead entity, with the dead. Don't kill the spirit to live, G, on this earth. Through materialism. Don't forsake what it really means to be alive and free. Y'all be thinking people are free, but they really caged in mental and debt bondage that creates a whole system of unconscious thinkers who all think they woke. They talking about the woke. Ain't none of them woke. The woke movement. Ain't nobody woke. Ain't nobody woke. You know, I tell people all the time, call into the show, enjoy. I stay online long enough to make myself readily available. It's been 4 hours and 41 minutes. Did I know I was going to talk about this shit for that damn long? No. But it's long enough for you to participate. You feel me? For you to be a part of. Shout out to the people out there who support this broadcast. 424-209-9506. $4.86, whatever the 4 point something billion dollars, Act Blue, to the Democratic Party, possible police organization, possible sporting agencies. Who knows? Was this a Jay-Z? I don't know. That's a good question. Does Jay-Z got anything to do with these Black Lives Matter? I don't know. Possibly. I don't know. But I'm definitely, open to conversation. Shout out to y'all. Ooh, it's been a minute. I gave too much time on the Sunday. Shout out to y'all. I see y'all first thing Monday right here, Coffee and Kush TV. And as always, family, I holla.